Hey, everybody. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome back. Missed you guys. Having a bit of technical issues with this new stuff, but we'll work it out. Today, guys, we are having a open discussion on a little bit of everything. Idaho, Delphi, Karen Reed, whatever you want. Let's do this. It's going to be a good time, and it's great to be back with you guys. I miss you all so very much. Let's do this thing, guys. Let's get the show on the road. Hey. What's going on? Welcome back. I hope you guys can hear me okay because I am not quite used to this. Great to see you all. Sorry I haven't seen you all. This has been quite the job getting this all moved and put together and all sorts of that fun stuff. But here we are, back again. It's great to see you all. Please let me know. Can you hear me? And can you hear me okay? Can you hear me well? What's going on? Because I can't. I was struggling with this microphone and all this other stuff, trying to make sure everything's working right. Yeah, I gotta fix the camera. Sorry. Is that better? Is that better? Yes. Maybe. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Please tell me so. Great audio. Good. Yes. Now this camera's showing all the caca. This, at least on my computer screen, this is what you guys have been looking at the whole time. For me, I look horrible. I'm a zombie. You know. Either way, I missed you guys. Feels like it's been a month. It's only been a few days, but still, guys, it seems shorter than usual. Well, I am kind of short, Rock. I'm not a real tall guy. I think it's because of where I'm sitting. This is a different desk. I probably should prop my chair up a little bit more. I do feel like I'm lower. You know what I mean? I'll get it adjusted. I'm just trying to get comfortable, get everything back together. I have so much more stuff and room, and like I was all cramped in that little corner over there. And now I have this whole back room. You guys have a better view, at least, you know. I haven't set up my green screen yet, but it will be coming soon. That's my dining room you guys get to look at now, and my den TV and stuff like that. So, yeah, I need to bring the chair up for sure. I agree with you on that one. Because I look like I'm just kind of sitting on the, it feels like I'm sitting on the floor, you know? Oh, whoa, that would have sucked. That would have sucked, everybody. Hold on a minute. And I got to readjust my microphone and find the right places for everything where I'm comfortable. You know, that's better. Let me see. Let's see what happens with this. Hold up. Let me see. Okay, that's different. I guess that's better. You guys would have pissed your pants if I'd have fallen out of this chair trying to do that. Yeah, that'd have been great. So, 99 peeps in here, guys, and we got 30 likes. Come on, guys. Even if you don't like me, just do that for me. Bengals got a victory. Hey, all right, 12. Good stuff. Damn, I missed you guys. It does not seem like it's been that long. I mean, it hasn't really been that long, but it seems like it's been forever. Ugh. Seriously, thank you, Heather, for that. Again, the Amazon wish list, I appreciate that so much. It doesn't take much to make you pee. As long as you're not seatbelted into the toilet, you're good to go, Doodle. I love that. I still love that. Hold on, guys. Forgot to grab something. This is all going to change, by the way. Ugh. Almost there. This is like a damn radio station back here, the way it's set up. I did not. All right. Let's see here. You can't even see that, so that's good. All right. So, again. I missed you guys like crazy. Welcome back, everybody. Hope y'all missed me. We got 108 people in here. We got 51 likes. We got to try to make that match, guys. Again, it's Tuesday, September 26, 2023. I'm sorry I'm all out of sorts and screwing everything up. I'm just trying to get everything right. That's why I'm running late today, too, because I still have issues with my microphone and working. I'm going to have to get back together with Twizzle. Speaking of which, Twizzle, if he's in here, I hope he's in here today. Spent the whole day with him Saturday putting this amazing piece of equipment together. It was awesome. So let's see who is here with us today. See who really missed me. Who is it? Let's see. It looks like we got, of course, Miss Heather is in the house. Thank you so much for being here, Heather. I appreciate you so very much. Miss Sherry Ann, welcome back. Leslie Densley Watkins, welcome. Great to see you. There he is. Twizzle, my brother. What's happening? I feel like we're best friends. We spent an entire day together. Yeah, Josie, what's up? I am looking ghostly. I haven't got much sun this year, and the lighting back here is way different. I got two windows in front of me now instead of a dark wall. Randy Fur, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Sandy Toes, great to see you. Great to have you here. Plus, I'm using get your bushy eyebrows to that like button. What's up, Gaya the Gucci? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Cat K, welcome back. Great to see you. My brother Eddie, great to have you here, bro. Good to see you. One made not. Deborah Thompson, always happy. Ray Baldock, great to see you. The lovely Miss Sherry Wisdom Speaks is in the house. Great to have you here. Great to see you. Kim Marin, welcome back, my dear. Sandy Toes. I wish I was on a beach right now. I'm telling you right now, the weather's crazy. Cat K. Rock Chalk's in the house. Good to see you. Kim Barnier. Thank you for joining me. It's a new name for me, and I'm glad that I'm back too. 12, what's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Katie Quarters, welcome back. Carolyn Miller, always happy to see you, dear. 12, of course. Dat GG Life's in the house. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Doodlebug, Bark in the house. Paris Girl, welcome back. Lady Speedwell, I missed you just as much, my dear. Good to see you. Good to see you. CR, what's going on? Marina Girl, good to have you here. Good to see ya. Daisy Dead, welcome back, darling. Good to see you. Hope you had a great weekend with them grandbabies. I know I did. Let me see. Throw glitter on it. Welcome back. Great to see you. Tammy C, I know I do look a little pale. Tammy C, good to see you. Like I said, the lighting back here is way down. I have 2 windows right in my face, lighting me up. Your microphone is about a 7 or an 8 as compared to what it used to be. Well, that's okay. Deborah Lynn Polly Putnam, welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the input, Eddie. I appreciate that, buddy. Let me see. Of course, Twizzle's in the house. Always happy to see you, brother, and I appreciate everything you've done. Very much so, my friend. Tina B, Nat Cat, welcome back. Bubs Babe, thank you for joining us today. Good to see you. Let me see here. I'd like to know where that Sooner Girl, welcome back. Great to see you. No aliens got me. Kimberly KV, good to see you. Lisa and Cannoli, welcome back. Great to have you here. Did I get everybody? Valerie Hope, welcome back. Good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Anybody down at the bottom here? SRB, always happy to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Pammy B, welcome back. Great to see you. We got 70 likes, guys. Let's get it out there if we can. I appreciate that so very much. Michael 007's in the house. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Let's see. Devil Girl, thank you for joining us. Eddie. Tomboy Charm, welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome back to all of you awesome meatballs. It's great to see you guys. Thank you for jumping in the sauce today as we spill a little bit all over the place. Josie's in the house. It's freezing in New York. It's freezing in Ohio, too. It's cold. It's weird. Rondi Potter, welcome back. Great to see you. God, I missed you guys. This is crazy. It's insane. I think I've told you guys before, like, this is the highlight of my day. I really, really have been going through it, folks, not doing this. It's driving me nuts. In turn, I'll probably be doing another one tonight, too. I just got to make sure I get everything right. Did I miss anybody? I'm looking now. I'm looking now. I don't know. I see a lot of meatballs in here. A whole lot of meatballs. Where's all the meatballs? Forget about it. You know? Tammy, I can never say that last name. LLH, welcome back, dear. It's good to see you. Rowena Moses, hey, welcome to you. I see you're a member. Now, that's so very awesome. Great to see you. And for those of you that have been leaving messages about how long my intro and stuff like that is, I'm working on shortening it a little bit. The Canadian Cat Lady's in the house. Great to see you. I'm working on shortening it a bit. to appease the people that don't like so much of it. Probably, Josie. Gavin, my brother, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Kimmy Q, hola. Aloha, I should say. How are you? Are you still down in the islands? If you are, I hope you're being safe. It's great to see you. Let me see here. Pammy B, I did see you. I saw everybody. I think I got most everybody coming in here. We're at 77 likes at this point with 135 peeps in here. That's so very awesome. Latrell Hill, what's up, neighbor? Good to see you. Youngstown in the house. 360, welcome back. Great to see you. Bombshell, that's a new name. Welcome. Good to see you. And by the way, I don't know, for those of you that are involved in the Discord with us, we don't know exactly what's going on. Okay? Something's going on. There's been people that have been disappearing, people that have been something's going on. We've been investigating it. We've been trying to figure out what's going on with it. We've been trying to see what the deal is with it. We can't quite figure it out. Mikey and I were talking about yesterday, there could be a virus involved. I don't know. It's not going to affect you guys per se. It's all on my end of things. I'm working on trying to get it worked out. If you start to have a problem with it, please tell me immediately, or one of the moderators. Miss Heather, if you find Brandy, any of them, tell them immediately, please, so that we can work through it and figure it out. Eventually, hopefully I work it out. I don't want to have to, get rid of it and reload it all. But good to know, Josie. Amethyst Nor, thank you for joining us. Miss Zelda's in the house. Good to see you. Miss Kells, welcome back, dear. Good to see you. So yeah, there's been some issues. Like I said, people disappearing, people having problems, so on and so forth. We'll get it worked out. That's something that, I enjoy it. I like being able to do the movie night thing. That's coming up soon too, because of the time of year that it is. I love doing those. That's okay, Carolyn. It's no big deal. So bear with us, guys. I got a lot of people on the team that are trying to look into different things with it. I've got outside people looking at it. If I can't figure it out, then I'll try to find somebody that'll make it work. But I don't want to have to upload it and then bring it back. You know what I mean? Because Heather, Brandy, and Stevie have done an amazing job with it, setting it up, making it what it is, and I don't want to lose all that if that's the case. I mean, I will have, if I have to reset it, a master reset on my end will reset everything back, can back it up prior if needed. That's what I would have to do. Miss Willow's in the house. Good to see you. That's what I would have to do, Josie. But I would want to save everything that Stevie and Heather have put together, because there's a lot of different channels in the server, and I don't want to lose all that. It looks great in there, So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I brought in a kind of like an antivirus thing to scan everything and for malware and stuff like that. So we're doing all that right now. KC Stevens, good day to you, my friend. Opinionated, welcome back. Good to see you. It's good to see the new faces in here. I love that. Love that. Kate Pruitt or CJ, either one of the two of you. You can fix it. All right. Good to see you. Am I trying out my Halloween fit? There's a damn fly. It's back. It followed me back here. Good God. With these fly things. I can't handle flies. Nope. I'm not using any face paint. It's the way that this camera is showing my face, guys. I don't know what the deal is. pretty crazy looking. I looked in the mirror before this. It didn't look like this, but I know it looks crazy right now. It's weird. I don't know if I could change any of the settings or not. Let me see here. If I change the definition, it doesn't do much. Let's see if this makes a difference. I know it's making me look all blotchy and everything. It's weird. I definitely don't look this bad, folks. I'm pretty pale, but I'm not that bad. And like I said, I don't know if it's the lighting in here, the camera difference through the system I'm running. Contrast, brightness. Yeah, I don't know how to change any of that stuff. Sorry. Not in here, at least. I'll figure it out. One of these ways. Thank you, Heather. I will figure it out sooner or later. I think it's too much light. That's what I'm thinking, Twiz. I got this, my den, if you can notice, I have, well, you can't see these, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 windows in this room. Okay. There's 2 right in front of me, right here and here. Chili Mac, welcome back. Good to see you. Annie Ruler, same to you. Great to have you here. Great to see you. We got 10 more likes we need, folks. Still too bright. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. It's just that lighting. I'm going to have to cover these windows, I think, and that might help. Put some curtains up over it or something. Mikey's in the house. What's up? Sarah D. Irish, welcome back. The blinds are closed. It's crazy. Thanks, 12. Thanks. Do I look like a damn ghost? Is it that bad? Jeez. Camera settings. In StreamYard, I can't. There's 2 windows in front of me. Daisy. There's one here and one here. They're right here. I'm in the corner. So I'm going to have to put something up over those. Yeah. Yeah, it's super bright. Which I figured was probably going to be a problem. At nighttime, it's going to be great. But, you know. It's my ghostly effect. Yes. It's the winders. It's the winders. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I will. Sorry, you guys have to look at me like this today, but I will get it figured out. Thank you, Heather. Again, this channel is fully crowdfunded, folks. 100% by you guys. I do appreciate it so very much. Via the PayPal, Cash App, and the Venmo. Should you choose to support the channel in that sense, you can use those, and it is so very much appreciated. That is what helps me to keep the bills paid to come out to you every single day like I do, and I appreciate you for that. Absolutely. Kyra, good to see you. Curious Chick, welcome. Good to have you here. See some other people jumping in. Thank you guys for joining us today. We'll get it fixed. The lighting thing, I will get it fixed, folks. I promise. Found some other pictures of me. Well, by the way, most of you guys have seen Caden and know who Caden is. I found this picture the other day when he was a baby. And of course, he's got the most amazing backdrop and the clothing, you know, because we are the champions. We love it. We're great. That's my buddy. That's my youngest child. He was the cutest baby on the planet. I swear he was. There's some makeup on me. Yeah, I probably should use makeup, but I don't want to. I'll just fix the blinds over here, guys. I can get new blinds. No big deal. No big deal. I kind of wondered if that was going to be a problem. I actually found some other pictures too, you guys. I can give you something to laugh at here real quick before we get started. If you can see it. Maybe, maybe not. Hold up. Let me see if I can get it out of here. My high school graduation picture. Yeah. This will show you guys how much of a dork I was. If I can find it. Hold on a minute here. 1 second. Come on. All right, let me see here. There you go. That was my high school graduation picture. One of them. With my big ass head. Oh, you know it there, Kelly. Yeah, I haven't always been this scary looking, folks. Not always. Thanks, Willow. Not really 12. I think we might have worn eyeliner here and there. Not very often. That was typically we called guys that wore makeup posers. So Mojo, what's up, bro? Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Carolyn. Eve Lucky's in the house. What's going on? Thank you, Eve. Coco, good to see you, darling. We've missed you. Good to have you here. Rondi Potter. Thanks, Mojo. You know what? A lot of people said that they can see Caden in that too. When you look at it, if I can get the focus, it does. It does look a lot like Caden. And I had my damn pants pegged. How about that? Look at that. God, I was such a dork. Such a dork. I did play Leslie. I was in the drama club when I was in high school, and I played Danny from Greece. I swear I did. 2 years in a row, junior and sophomore, or I'm sorry, junior and senior year. Oh yeah, the 90s jeans for sure. They're definitely not skinny jeans. Jameson, what's up? What's going on? Good to see ya. Rocking in the house in those days. Yeah. Did you really, Rock Jock? That's awesome. Brandy, my wife now, we were 2 or 3 years apart. She's younger than me. But moving on, in that she played Frenchie. Because they always did Grease for the... Yes, Kelly Max, they are Eastland Boots. Oh my God. I even forgot what they were called. That's what those were. They was popular, if you can see them. Stem. Wow, you got a good eye there, Kelly. Good eye. Reverend Cynthia, great to see you. Justice, welcome back. Great to have you. 174 people in the house. We got 102 likes. We're in the algorithm. We are moving right along. Oh, yeah. I had the slip-on shoes, too. That remember the shoestrings on the sides? You'd twist them up and you wouldn't tie them. They would just twist. Yeah, I was a bit of a preppy for a while there. Well, my mother kind of forced me to be. That's what she wanted me to be. A little weird to me, but whatever. Jesus, that makes it even worse. Maybe like red lighting or something. Yeah, I was a prep for a minute. They weren't penny loafers. They were ties, but we never tied them. We would just twist up the strings on the sides. Yeah, my mother forced me into the preppy lifestyle when I was in high school. Uh, and that's when I was still in the hip hoppy stuff. And then once I was allowed to make my own decisions, my mother was very strict, folks. She didn't want me dressed in any kind of way. I went from that and I just kept growing my hair. That would be cool. We could do that one day, do a high school graduation picture thing. See what everybody looks like. That would be awesome. Good idea, 12. The Cavaricis. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, and then I went into I grew my hair out, and then I started getting tattoos and got into my heavy metal phase, and there it went. I kind of stuck with it for a long time. I mean, I was into the music back then already. I liked all sorts of music, but it is what it is. Talcum on my face. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had both mine pierced. My mother hated it. Actually, my father, good Lord, my father's the one that was really against having both my ears pierced. He didn't like one, let alone two. Thank you, Jeanette, and welcome. It's good to see you. I got to do some rearranging stuff and get things right, but I'll get it right. I'll get it right. It took me forever just to get to this point because I had so much stuff. I don't know if you guys can even see. You can't really. Everything's pretty much to the left and back here. But like I have all of my toys and I'll show you guys. It's not a big, well, I don't, no, you can't. I can't do it. Anyway, I'll show you guys. I got all my action figure toy things up on the shelves surrounding me everywhere where you can't see. But yeah, I don't think so, Devil Doll. Maybe 40 years ago, 35, 30 years ago. Not now. I'm too old now. Striker Force, what's happening? What's going on? Maybe on a Friday night party we could put senior picture profile. That'd be cool. That would be cool as hell. I like that idea, Kelly. Jelly shoes. It's funny. Mikey, what's going on? So again, but it reminds you that you never want to move your whole. Oh my God, I know. I hate moving. I absolutely hate moving. No idea how much I hate moving. I hate it. But doing that was just a pain. I was on Discord with Mama Bear and Molly most of the day while I was doing it and setting things and hooking things up. It took me forever. BBDs. Walt Harris, what's happening, brother? Not really. I'm kind of a Fruit of the Loom guy with the well, back then, yeah, those were cool. Now I'm just, the what do you call those things? The boxer brief type things. Those are what I typically prefer. They're a lot more comfortable. Bluegrass Festival. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Taylor Shabusiness got sentenced. I had seen a piece of that. I haven't had time to do anything, folks. It's been crazy. Yes, it has. All right. So again, today, everyone, we are doing an open discussion platform, panel, whatever. We're talking Mystic Virgo. What's going on? Great to see you. I love your profile pic, Kim. Kim Aaron. I love that. I had that t-shirt too. No tidy whities. No, no, no. I mean, you can if you'd like to, glitter. That's a little weird, but no, somebody just said something about if I liked BBDs. Bluegrass. I've been to a couple bluegrass festivals. They're pretty awesome. Maybe I need to go tanning and get some color to my face. Damn. The lighting, it's the lighting. I'll get that fixed. Cal, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I don't think there's any other. Maybe. I think most of you guys have seen my wife. Yeah. Yep. This is an well, this picture screwed up. This is an older picture, right after she had Caden. I'll show you this real quick. I have it sitting here by the desk. It's one of my favorite pictures of us. If you can see it, that's her. Her hair is not that color now, but that was us. So anyway, like I was saying, open panel, open discussion. Thank you, Joanne. It's good to see you. Sandra, good to see you as well. All right, I think everybody's. Thank you, Willow. Yes, she is absolutely beautiful inside and out. She's my heart and my soul. Kara Willis, thank you for joining us today. Great to see you. Thank you, Kim. I don't get outside much. That tells you guys why I'm so well. The lighting in here is killing it, but I'm not as pale as I look. I do have a somewhat, olive complexion, but it's bad. This lighting thing's gonna kill me. I look like a ghost. It's crazy. First, what's up, Chris Doheny? Doheny. I hate trying to say things, people's names. Doheny. They look great. Yeah, the lighting in here is killing me. It's weird. All of this, and it looks bad. I have two windows, folks, one here and one here, right in my face. So that's gonna get fixed right away. It looks horrible. Ah, yes, Willow. We did. I seen that. There was another student that passed in Idaho. Jason, I can't think of his last name right now, but it caught me off guard. Another sad circumstance. Special effects. Yeah, it could be. We'll get it fixed, guys. One way or another, I'll get it fixed for you guys. I have to look at it's bad enough you got to look at me the way you do, but to look at me like this too, no, it's caca. Bad. Let me see here. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and, yeah. Yes, criminology student from the University of Moscow. All right. Let's see if we can do this here. All right. Do I? Oh, well, thank you, rapper. I talk too much. Oh, well. Sorry for you. Have a nice day. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate your view. Have a good day. Bye-bye now. All right, Eddie, the link is there, buddy. Just click on it and we'll get this show started. Hey, why was Rock Chalk banned? No. Fix that, somebody, please. If you will. Somebody, whoever did that, it probably was an accident, but fix that, please, for Rock Chalk. Hey. What's going on, brother?
I like your new setup.
You're muted, buddy. Or wait a minute. I can't hear you.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You're talking, but I can't hear you.
Okay.
What's going on?
So, I wonder why that is. How about I exit and see if I can
be able to hear you.
Can you hear me at all?
A word.
Let me see.
You can hear him, but I can't. That's crazy. What is going on?
So everyone can.
This is what I was talking about, Twizzle. I was having these issues with this stuff. I don't know why I can't hear you, Ed. Hold on, buddy. Let me see if I can get it through the settings. I didn't do it. That's what I was just saying. Somebody hit Rock Chalk, and I don't know why. Can somebody fix that, whoever did it? If not, hold on a minute. Let me go check something real quick. I didn't do it. I don't know who did it, but it was Kim. Kim who? We don't have a Kim that's a moderator to do that. All right, Chris, I'll get this worked out. I'm sorry. Guys, I don't know why I can't hear him. Twiz. Hello? Can you hear me, Twiz? I can't hear anybody. What the hell's going on? Let me check something real quick while I'm figuring that out too, as to where and why somebody was hid and who, if I can find her. Give me 1 second here. Whoever did it, please fix it. If it was an accident, if you did it, I don't know what's going on with it, but let me see. Where's she at? And if it's not in there, hold on a minute. All right, let me see. I hid them. Paige, good to see you. Is she undone? It's fixed. It said I hit. I got rid of that rapper person. That's who that was. Thank you, Rock Chalk. Good to see you. I don't know how the hell that happened. I banned a rapper. Why the hell would I hide, or why would I hide Rock Chalk? That's crazy. Whoever fixed it, thank you. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Rock Chalk. Is it showing up? There we go. I don't know what's going on with this, Twiz. Why am I not getting the... Thank you, Heather, for fixing that. They must have been close together or something. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was banning the rapper name, and if they were close together, that must have been what happened. So my apologies, Rock Chalk. I would never do that. Either way, thanks for fixing it, Heather. And yeah, I see you. Very good. Okay, I can't hear anything when anybody comes up here. What's the deal? Do you have any idea how I can fix that, Twiz? Okay, if you pull up a video, do you hear it in your headphones? No, I can't hear anything. Thank you, CR, for that very much. I can't hear anything in my headphones, and it's weird because I have to have my my speakers turned on to hear through my headphones. That's running through this thing. Okay. No, Mikey, it's okay. I need to know things like that if it happens, because I don't want to blame somebody if it's somebody else, you know. But either way, it was obviously an accident. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you fixing it, Heather. And I'm so sorry, Rock Jock. It obviously, as soon as I seen it happen, that's why I was wondering, like, what the hell happened and why. She wasn't doing nothing. There's no reason to do it. Set your sound settings to your output headphones on your taskbar. How do I do that? I told you guys I'm not very good with this stuff. I'm frozen. Jesus God, this is ridiculous. Come on, move around. I was for a minute, I can tell. There we go. I gotta flip my internet line around, so I'm running off Wi-Fi right now, so that could be why. But I gotta run it in, so it's hard plugged in. Open sound settings in the actual system, Josie, or no, Stevie? It's the lighting. Sorry. In the system, like the CPU system, or in the StreamYard. Oh, thank you, Canadian Cat Lady. I know I look horrible. It's the lighting in the camera. I'm sorry. I don't understand why all this is working like this. I'm not glowing, but I'm very, I don't know what the deal is. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get this fixed. Go into settings, of course. Hold up a second. Hello, hello. Okay, that's working. Bear with me, folks. I haven't been able to do anything like this since. Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, 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 hello. I think it's because I'm running through the. Okay, hold up. One of you guys jump back up here if you can. And see with Rich Buddy, good to see you. Kel. One of you guys jump up here if you can and see if it's fixed now. I went into the settings and tried to refix it. My headphones are plugged into this thing, the sound card. Hello.
Hello.
Nope, nothing. Nothing yet. Hold on, Michael. Well, thank you.
Well, I would try to help, but you can't hear me.
I do appreciate that very much. Oh my God. I thought I had everything because I was on here on Discord yesterday and it was fine. Why am I not getting... I knew there was probably going to be bugs that needed worked out, but... hold on. Okay, so I have it set. It was set on my high definition audio device speakers. Okay, I fixed that. All right, let's see if that changes it. Thank you, Rich, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, come on back up for a minute, Twiz, or somebody real quick. I went in and I switched it over to my speakers. Where the hell is my phone? I don't want to cause any. Tamara, good to see you. Adilax, good to see you too. I'm sorry that we have to get all these worked out this way, but that's the only way I knew. Deception, thank you for joining us. Hold on a second here. Let me do it this way. All right, let me try this. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up? Hold on one moment, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this worked out. All right. What do I do?
What do you have the soundboard thing plugged? Is it through like a USB?
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. It's USB.
All right, in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, right next to the clock, you should see like a little speaker.
Yeah. Hold
Click
on.
on that.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Open sound settings.
You should see like the little volume bar and whatever number on top of that. It should tell you what it's outputting to. You can click on that and then pick what thing you want.
Okay. Hold on. So right click on that little speaker thing.
Left click.
Oh, left click. Okay. Sorry. I told you I'm not very. Left click. It just says speakers at 100%, and then select playback device is the speakers, high definition audio, or the graphics card thing.
The high definition audio. Something plugged in.
And then the speakers are the speakers.
That's probably your monitor.
Yeah, these monitors have speakers in them too. I found out yesterday.
Your microphone is hooked up through that soundboard, right?
Yeah, that was the only way I could get it to work.
All right. Click on that little speaker thing and open up the sound settings.
Okay, hold on. Thanks once again, my friend. All right.
What does it say for
Microphone Q7. That's my mic. The
then on output,
speakers Q7 or speakers high definition audio device or the CR240CM NVIDIA high definition audio.
it doesn't say the little soundboard thing.
No, Yep, that might be one of it. Yeah, it's just a little, like a headphone, tiny little thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Time being, does the top of the tower have a little port for that?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. I don't need to wear headphones.
Yep. Well, you can do that too.
Yeah, I don't need to wear the headphones because it's coming through, but I still couldn't hear anybody. That was the only way I could to use the microphone. But whatever, that's fine. So what the problem is hearing you guys when you're on the panel.
Yeah, just because it's not.
Okay. So what do I do here at this point? Or wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, Sleuthie, what's going on?
Speakers, and you should be able to
Okay, I think I did that. Click the link and come back up here real quick and see if that worked. If you can. Or somebody.
I'm just gonna get out of here.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely got to get something for lighting, guys. This lighting is horrible in here. And then realize how bright it was back here. Hello, hello?
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Stay up here for a second. Let me try.
Hello.
Don't know why it's doing this, but okay. I still can't hear you. Try again.
Hello.
Yeah, everybody here can hear him, but I can't hear him for some reason. I don't know what the hell the deal is. I wonder if it would. Hold on a minute, guys. I wonder if I do. Give me a second here. It should make no difference. But, okay. Yeah, it was working in Discord. I don't understand. Hey, can you hear me, Twiz?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what I just did, but whatever. It worked.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you good.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, yes, losing my volume's up. It's not silly because I would do something like that. I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and it worked. What's up, Sheldon?
Weird. Are your windows like down on the floor or are they like right in front of you?
They're right here. If you can see me, they're right here.
Yeah. See, like you look normal right now because you're just blocking a little bit of the light. So if you have any cardboard lying around or those monitor boxes, just shove them in the window thing for a little bit to block some light out. It might look a lot better.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to because it looks horrible. I look like The Walking Dead. Yeah, let me do something here. Let me see if I can. Maybe even if I covered one of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it might work. It depends on which way the
Probably
light's
what
coming through, but
right. That's probably why, because it's dual, like too much, too much. I was wondering about it yesterday when I was setting everything up in here. I'm like, I wonder if that's going to be too much light. Make me look like as bad as I look. But let me see something here. Hold up. Give me a second, everyone. I'm so sorry for this. Didn't
are all
think
the
this.
are all the videos and everything loading in faster now?
Oh, dude, yeah. Like, yeah, very much so. Very, very much so.
Well, at least we fixed those problems.
Stupid fast. Like, I don't even have it. It's almost like it's loading before I click it, if that makes any sense. It seems like it's loading that fast, if you know what I mean. Okay. Bear with me, guys. I'm working on it. I guess I'm gonna have to put curtains back here. We weren't really planning on it, but that's okay. It'll be worth it.
Yeah, I was just thinking you could get some of those cheap curtains off Amazon or something, and then just get a like a shower curtain rod, or I think they make those adjustable rods for inside the windowsill, so you wouldn't actually have to like do any real hard work.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't be a big deal. Wouldn't be a big deal. Okay, let's see if that changes anything. Move this forward. I don't understand why the sound thing was doing that, but whatever. See, is that any better?
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that covered before next time. If I come back from it way back here,
You can kind of see some color in the skin now, at least.
yeah, it's pretty bad. Let me try this other window too. Hold on. Let me get the this one I can actually probably fully cover. Yeah, I didn't
I've
think
got little
anything about
boxes in my window, and it helps quite a bit.
probably a good idea. See, these windows are up. Um, oh, wait a minute. Is that good? Yeah. Okay. All right. Any better?
Yep.
Okay. Good deal.
Now it looks like the light is coming from your right side.
It is. It's still a little bit
Yeah,
there.
but much better.
Yeah. And then I'll have the green screen behind me here within the next few streams. Got to put everything together. Sorry to scare you guys like that, looking that way. Either way, good. That's a little better. Thank you for working with me and telling me how awful I look. I appreciate that. I'm not using ring lights or anything.
It was just the
Hey,
camera.
yeah. And then I mean, it's a really good camera, supposedly. And if I change the settings on it to go like the other system I was using, I couldn't even do this. It goes from low definition, standard definition, high definition, and full high definition. And I'm in 720p is what it gives me. Okay. And then I have this stupid touch up my appearance thing. I don't like that because it looks like I'm fake. That's that's it right there. That's all I can do with that. So it does look better, I can tell. It's horrible though. With judgmental. Good to see you, judgmental. Josie, good to see you. What did judgmental say? How's Eve? You could do a creepy pasta Eve where you tell campfire stories and maybe have a panel sharing their ghost story. That'd be cool. Very cool. But it'll be dark in here. See, the nighttime shows are going to be great because it gets so dark in here. Um, but either way, okay. Now that we've gotten that handled for the most part, tomorrow I'll make sure I got both these windows covered. I got, like I said, there's 6 windows in here, you guys. 6, and they all have like the horizontal or the vertical blinds. You know, they're all
When you
closed.
when you look right and talk, you come through way clearer, so you probably need to move the mic closer to your mouth.
I think I bumped it when I was screwing with the thing. Is that better?
That's way better.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Cal. I appreciate that.
All
What?
right, well, Eddie can come up now. We got everything fixed. I think, right? We're all good?
I think we're good for now. Yeah.
Right
Yes,
on.
sir. Thank you, brother. I
You're
appreciate you
welcome.
once again. All right, Eddie, let's do this, my friend. Sorry, guys, for all of that. Look, it's Dago. Yes, I'm back, guys. Not the ghost of me, it's me. Tomorrow, I'll make sure that I have these windows covered up, everybody. I wasn't even thinking about that. All right, Eddie. There's the link, buddy. And again, my apologies. Riley Nicole, what's up? Dinky, my friend. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I'm glad that, well, sometime. Twiz is the one that helped me put all this together, folks. So, yeah. I got some color back. Mrs. Kelly, great to see you. Did you get the link, buddy, or no? Let me try it again. There it is. Yes. Twiz is officially the executive producer. Absolutely. He's definitely the equipment tech for sure. Yeah, I thought I had everything hooked up. I wasn't sure. And I was on Discord yesterday and it worked fine. So I thought it was going to work okay with the StreamYard too. And I never tried it, but. Oh, there he is. All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Is this better?
That is awesome. Good to hear your voice.
Well, we missed you too.
Yes, I heard that, and I appreciate that from all you guys.
I have been busy kind of going over some of my old notes. I'm kind of overwhelmed with the volume of notes that I have.
Mm-hmm.
So I've done some organizing, and I've
Together.
come across one that's quite old. It's a note that's kind of titled the PCA Borderlines on Perjury.
Okay.
Which is interesting because this one dates back to probably just, maybe weeks after the arrest of Brian Colbert.
Okay.
And it was interesting because, I thought that way back then. So, I kind of like quizzed myself. Like if someone asked me today, do I still feel the same way? I would say yes. I would say as much or even more strongly today. And I was kind of curious, what caused me back then to think that? That was quite early. So, I'm wondering, someone just walked up to me today and said, do you think that the PCA borderlines on perjury? I would say absolutely. And then if they said, why do you think that? Give me, just cite me one example. I would not know what to say.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
So what I did is well, I better go through the PCA. And that's what I did. And this gets interesting. So if you want to pull up the PCA, you can. If not, that's fine too. But I'll talk while you do that.
Yes, sir. Yes,
we
sir.
don't. You don't need to read it or anything. We'll just kind of have everybody be able to see while I go through this. But some of this stuff will be review, and some of this, like I said, is kind of interesting. But the place I would start, if I was to make a case, why I feel the PCA borderlines on perjury, I would start with the statement of Dylan. Now, the PCA isn't saying that is what happened. It is saying that is what Dylan is saying what happened. So in other words, the PCA is written with hearsay based on Dylan's statement.
Right.
In order to bring about an arrest warrant. Now, Dylan and Bethany are the last to see the victims alive. They are the resident in the same house. They
Mhm.
are uninjured survivors of the attack, and they are the 911 callers, so to speak.
Okay.
You know, they were there during the 911 call, and the phone was used of one of the survivors, witnesses, rather. So there's that.
Okay.
Now, who or what is their alibi? Mind you, they would absolutely need an alibi, no matter what.
Right.
That's just an observation. So moving on, if the PCA says something
Uh-huh.
that is deceptive with Dylan's statement, you know,
Mhm.
if you and I, and you being everyone here, do not believe it, or it sounds like it needs further examination,
Uh-huh.
then law enforcement also would feel that way.
I can agree.
So if they're including that statement, that deceptive statement in the PCA, then law enforcement themselves are also lying or being deceptive in that PCA.
Mhm.
So
That's a good point.
If one portion of the PCA contains false or misleading information, then the entire document is questionable. Now, it says that, you know, Dylan locked herself in a room after seeing the mail. DM did not state that she recognized the mail. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer left the scene.
Mhm.
So the question becomes, how can she be sure there was only one mail? And she wouldn't be able to know that.
Right.
That's not conclusive, that there's only one. So why are we assuming there's one? And since she's unsure, law enforcement would also be uncertain,
I would agree.
because this is a very complicated crime scene, and there's two like micro crime scenes that are each distinct from the other within that home.
Okay.
Besides, we haven't even mentioned the first floor yet.
Right, right.
We kind of project, you know, we're using the information that we have after all this has happened, and we know that there's a murder, but you know, supposedly, as the story goes, Dylan thinks that there's an unconscious person in the morning.
Okay.
So what was going through her mind that night maybe is, you know, she doesn't think it's a, you know, a murderer at that time.
Mhm. Right.
Anyway, moving on. So, you know, again, some of this stuff is review, but and also some of this is categorized. I kind of made another list because,
Okay.
you know, whether
Here's,
these go ahead.
here's the thing I wanted to say. I agree. Like, I think that we need to go back. If we're going to talk about Idaho, especially, we need to go back to the very beginning with this in some senses and look at this again. Okay. And go through it like you're saying at these times and do this. So I'm absolutely 100% for that and for this. So that's no problem with me.
Well, this gets kind of interesting. So this other list that I made is, you know, its heading would be, it doesn't belong in the PCA, which we could do another, probably me being up on the panel for 10 or 15 minutes on that one, but I'd love to do it today. I don't think I have enough time, but in general, if all the things in the PCA that do not have any relevancy to Brian Kohlberger are not included in the PCA, then there would be no PCA.
Right.
So anyway, moving forward, this next category, and we're still kind of trying to, you know, determine if we can make a case for this thing is bordering on perjury. So it kind of there's a parallel category, which would be just like loose connections. So these next few that I cite would be under that category as well. For example, we have the vehicle departing at a high rate of speed. Well,
Mhm.
first of all, that's subjective. What is a high rate of speed?
Right, right.
And also, you know, do young college age students drive generally slow or fast?
True. You know, what
Right.
go ahead.
Wouldn't a lot of those drivers be driving? You could make a case that they're driving fast too, I'm sure.
That's right. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
So it's a conclusion, a loose conclusion. And here's some more of those. So the
Right.
latent shoe print is consistent with the path of travel.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mention, you know, to me, a latent shoe print would be consistent with a cleanup,
Absolutely.
not a
Absolutely.
direction of travel.
No, it definitely, well, and I still feel that the cleanup thing is absolutely a yes to me. So
And the list goes on. There's the Pullman and Moscow are small college towns, only 10 miles apart, and people commonly travel between them. So what they're trying to do, and that I think that's on page 6. What they're trying to do is establish that Brian Kohlberger being from Pullman coming into Moscow is that makes a case for him being in Moscow, I guess. It's trying to
Right.
link, they're trying to do anything to link him to this crime.
to everything,
No
anything,
matter what it is.
yes.
And if you're not
That-
paying close enough attention, you know, if they can set that hook in you, you'll fall into their snare to
Yes,
believe any of these silly loose connections. So other one would be, this questionnaire about, the survey, right? With the committing the crime and how did you feel? This
right.
psychological, and also the essay for applying. So they're adding these things into there, which have, again, no connection, no meaning. So he's a student. So it'd be, like if there'd be another PCA in a different crime, it'd be like citing someone's profession. Like this guy, we think this guy did the crime and he's a bricklayer. Well, what does that even mean? So, you know how those bricklayers are, so that would have no place in the PCA. It has nothing to do with it. So anyway, he's a student. These phone pings. So at one point in the PCA, there's the absence of phone pings, which is suspicious. But then you got these 12 phone pings. And, in my experience in law enforcement, when you're staking out the joint, you forget to turn the phone off because you don't intend to do the crime on that day. So it's contradictory. These are loose connections. They mention these traffic stops. There's 2 of them that they mention. And it's funny because they have no place in the PCA, but what they try to do is establish that he's the owner of the Elantra,
Right.
and also to press the point that he's the sole occupant.
Yeah.
So he's a college student, not a what do we expect to see in the car? The kids and the wife.
There's no wife and kids, so yeah.
All right. So we made it through those. Now there's this. A combination of DM's statement to law enforcement, review of forensic downloads of BF and DM's phone records, and a video of a suspect video as described below leads investigators to believe that the homicides occurred between 4 and 4:25 a.m.
Right.
So, okay, just they're going off again. They're going off of Dylan's statement and this suspect video. So,
And the time that they're using for that is coming from where?
that would be from Dylan. It would be from this TikTok and this DoorDash, apparently.
Basically, yeah.
None of it has any relevancy to Brian Koberger. So this is kind of where it gets good.
Mm-hmm.
The PCA refers to the vehicle as white sedan, never as the Elantra. When we
Right.
are looking at like pages, well, I think it's around 5 and 6.
Okay. Let's see. Right about, yeah. That's 5. So yeah, okay.
And just trust me on that. It just doesn't. It doesn't say anywhere when it cites these times and places up here in this area of the PCA. So
Right.
and also what they're doing in there is there's a place where it defers all responsibility of its make and model to the FBI. So there's 2 examples. Number one, that they're not saying that it's Brian Koberger's car. They're saying it's a car, it's a white sedan that appears to be his car. And you know, I'm paraphrasing, but so
Yeah,
there's wiggle room there. So again, it's borderline on perjury, right? He gave himself an out, and that's very smart. And also, it's the FBI doing it. It's not me, you know, the investigator.
No, right. Absolutely.
Now let's go to like page 17.
All right. Let me see here.
And we're gonna talk about Albright, or I mean, his.
Oh, Brightsville.
No, I was gonna say the other town south of there in Albertsons. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, Albertsons. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Now, suspect vehicle 1 is referred to as the Elantra.
Right.
So notice the distinctive difference in the way they're talking about that. And you can go ahead and bet the farm that that is Brian Koberger's car.
Right.
I also would make a case that, like on page 7, I believe it is that they're talking about the white Elantra in these Pullman locations.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that would probably be his car too. But anyway, Albertsons, yes, that's his car. You can bet the farm on that, and
Yes.
so can they. And
Absolutely.
by the way, while we're talking about Albertsons, so it says that he purchased unknown items.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a couple questions immediately come to my mind is, will they have him on video surveillance buying these items? So, you know, if I was the investigator, I mean, this would be where he bought the bleach and the gloves and I don't know what else. Maybe some lighter fluid so he could burn the clothes, right?
Or yeah, a lighter, anything, since he's probably not a smoker and all that stuff. Right. I got you.
So I would want to know, I mean, why is it unknown? Why are they unknown items? Or did they investigate and they have no relevancy and they're not putting in the PCA, but then
Well, that's it.
They would know. They would
Right.
know what those items are.
They should know. Did he buy a candy bar and a bottle of water? Did he buy a cigarette lighter and some lighter fluid and bleach? Did he buy, you know what I mean? How relevant is it? And maybe that's why we don't know, because it's not relevant to the case. It doesn't show any relevancy whatsoever. That he stopped and maybe he got a bottle of Gatorade and a bag of chips or something. You know what I mean? For his evening drive.
Well, if you're writing this PCA up and you say they're unknown items, then
come on up, Kara.
Anyone reading would be alarmed. More so than if you listed the items and say that it's the candy bar.
Yes, I agree.
So, if they did not, so so our questions bring about two interesting points. If they did not investigate it, oh, imagine that.
Well, would you be surprised if they didn't look into what he bought at the store that day?
Right.
That night.
More than likely, he's not using cash. More than likely, he's a college student. It's going to be electronic payment, so you would be able to determine what he bought.
Yeah. Yes.
So then they
there
would
should
be
be-
known. So,
Right. And
I mean,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting you. I have things to add when you say something because it's
I get it. So that
Uh,
it's a fine detail. It'd be a white lie, but the PCA at that point, if they did know, but they said in the PCA that they're unknown items, that would be a white lie.
Yes. And Jules has a huge point. That's what I was just getting ready to say. I swear to God, she's like sharing brain pieces with me. She said, I mean, they knew every little thing Deborah Collier bought. And that's exactly where I was going. Because if you followed the Deborah Collier case with us, they had down to, she bought a red bag. She bought this. She bought that. She bought everything here. How do they not have that in the PCA, what he bought? So yes, great point, Eddie. Great point. And thank you, Jules.
So my last point that I would make is, since we know that they can put his car at Albertsons,
Mm-hmm.
and they say as much, they're not afraid to come out and say it. But they will not say that it's his car during all these times around the King Road area.
Nope. They sure haven't. They sure haven't.
You can go ahead and bet that he wasn't there.
I absolutely agree with you.
You can put him nowhere inside the house. You
Nope.
can't even put him outside the house.
That's right. That is correct. They have not done that yet once. They can't even put him in whatever car. That's the other thing, too. They can't put him in whatever white car they saw turning around, making a 3-point turn. Again.
I have a question about this Corporal do traffic stop.
Uh-huh.
They're citing in this PCA that traffic stop, and they also mention that that's how they get his phone number. They're trying to establish their means of obtaining that phone number, I believe.
Yes.
But they won't release, the FOIA request for that stop. There's no access to that. You can't get that.
Right.
I wonder if that's common practice to get people's phone numbers
Well,
during the stop.
that's a good point. Well, is it common practice to? Well, that's just as weird as taking pictures of people's IDs. So yeah, okay.
It's alarming. The PCA, whether it's whether you could make a case on perjury, I don't know. They kind of have they kind of sidestep these, I guess.
Well, you really have perked my interest, though, Eddie, on this whole thing with I know that wasn't your point, but what you're saying is in a broader spectrum. But the point at the store, okay? They would have to know what he bought. I just want to touch on this for a minute.
Go ahead.
Okay? They would have to know what he bought. I'm sure they checked receipt tape. They checked video cameras. They interviewed the clerk at the store, so on and so forth, all of that. They would have to know what he bought then, going backwards, okay, looking at that. Now, if that says that he bought, like I said, a candy bar and a Gatorade, or a cup of coffee and a donut, or whatever, and it doesn't say anything else that had any relation to the case. Now, if he would have bought, I'm asking this question to everybody, by the way. If he would have went into that store, because it was like a general store, right? They kind of sold a little bit everything. If he'd have bought a gallon of bleach, a box of rubber gloves, lighter fluid, a lighter, things like that. If those things would have been bought, do you or do you not believe that we would have saw that in the PCA?
You would.
You know what I mean?
100%.
I absolutely agree. I guarantee you that we would have seen that in the guest Jules. Absolutely, it would have been in there. Therefore, the fact that it was not in there or anything like that that wasn't in there, that leads me to believe what, guys? Come on. Again, you know, I'm just saying these things are the things that we've been looking at for almost a year now. It's going to be a year in 2 months, folks. And all of these things make 0 sense.
What I'll do is hop out and hopefully allow my phone to recover. If you want, I got this other thing that's I was working on. I call it all things autopsy, but
Absolutely.
this
Please.
this
That's
gets
what today's
interesting too. So
That's exactly what today is all about.
hopefully someone else will come up and
Yeah,
my phone, I think, can.
please do.
Okay, cool off here a bit.
All right, buddy. Thank you so very much. That's a great set of thoughts to think about, guys. Again, sorry, it's very bright again because my screen is white right now. So there we go. That helped. There's some color. See some color. I'm not really The Walking Dead. And that's a huge point right there. And it just made me think. Congrats to everybody. By the way, I'm sorry I didn't get to say it. That has been a member for a while. Congrats, guys. I'm not sure, Rock Chalk. It's a good question. 100%. The fact that nothing incriminating has been found and the pros hasn't highlighted it tends to make me think even more. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely, folks. Absolutely. Thank you, Indigo, and thank you for being here. Everybody that, good golly, Miss Molly's in the house now. Good stuff. Jesse Shule, all of you guys. It's so great to see you guys. Everybody that just jumped in, it's great to have you here. Yes. Twiz is trying to give him his phone because he's getting a new one, Jesse. So either way, it's them batteries. That battery. Thanks for joining us, Molly dear, and everybody that just jumped in here. It's great to see you guys so very much. Got 339 beautiful peeps in here. Again, guys, it is your day. Anything true crime that we've looked at. Karen Reed, Idaho, Delphi, whatever you want to talk about, jump on up here, guys. Let's do this. Thank you, Cassie, and good to see you, Cassie. The background, I moved to my den. I've been saying for a year I was going to do it. And once I got the new system set up, I planned on doing that. So, Skincare Carrie, good to see you. Miley, welcome to the family. Thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate you so very much. It's so great to have you in the sauce with the rest of us. Walt. Thank you, Miss Sherry. Appreciate you so very much. Let's see if I missed anybody else in here. I don't think so. Crystal Durham, thank you for joining us. Didn't I watch somewhere he bought Dickie mechanic overalls? I had heard that somewhere else. You look marvelous. Billy Crystal. Thank you, Cat Lady. All right, guys. Who's coming up here next? Come on, guys. Let's talk about it. Applaud it. Thank you for joining us. Terry Martin she said she had a set of questions she wanted to talk about. Let me see here. Murky Piglet. I love these names. They got overalls in the search at the apartment. Thank you, Piglet. I heard that the WSU police chief, Gary Jenkins, has formerly worked for Bill Clinton, the U.S. WNSP, and Anderson Cooper. The corruption goes all the way to the WH. Guys, I have them shut off. I'm sorry for the ads. I don't know why they're still rolling. And they've gotten so crazy lately. I don't know what YouTube is doing. My apologies, folks. Yeah, that was obviously that light because my color I knew wasn't that bad. I know I'm not that white. Okay. Anybody gonna come up here and speak your mind, please? That's what we're doing today, folks. Open panel, open discussion, anything we want to talk about. We're talking about it. D-Daughter, what's up? Good to see you. Let me see something here, folks. Oh, okay. Another ad. I'm sorry for the ads. Like I said, guys, I can't. I've tried every which way I can to control them. They're still rolling. I think it's because the videos are monetized. That's the only thing I can say. And that's why. We have overall jumping back in. What do I see? Someone get to me a membership. Absolutely, Sandra. Rollo. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. By the way, guys, if you have your, make sure that you guys have your gifting available to where you can receive gifts, if you will. Hooray, please. Julie Dunn said, people made assumptions when a Walmart receipt was put into evidence with Dickies as the item. It could have been a short or shirts. Shorts. It's very possible. All right. Come on, Terry. Here is the link. All you got to do is click on it, dear. Click on that link where it says True Crime Cafe, and then it's got all the HTTPS thing. Click on that. I'll bring you backstage, and I'll bring you up. Sure, everybody would love to hear what you're saying. Salty, thank you for joining us, darling. Good to see you. All right, Susie. It could have been socks. It could have been a hat. It could have been a pair of Dickies gloves. It could have been any kind of thing. There's so many things that Dickies. It could have been a belt. My son has a Dickies belt. I have Dickies t-shirts. Okay, like the white t-shirt, undershirts, tank tops, any of that stuff, guys. It could have been any of that. Wow, it is great to see you guys like this too. This is such a. I gotta thank Twiz so much for helping me put this together. Underwear. Dickies makes underwear. That's a fact. They make bandanas. They could have been anything. War Eagle, Roll Tide. What's up? Good to see you. Good to see you in here, Rollo. Everybody, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Like I said, guys, make sure that you can receive the gifting to receive your memberships when they are gifted, because you never know when it's going to happen. It could be anytime, folks, anytime at all. So make sure that's opened up and available for you to receive your membership when it does, if it does happen. I'm sorry. 1 second here. That's right, Sleuth. It could have been socks, could have been boots. Dickies makes boots, tennis shoes, anything. They make a lot of stuff, guys, and they got pretty decent products too. I agree. So, all right, let me see here. They do last. They're good work clothes too. You know, they last forever. Right, all right, all right. Especially in the wintertime. It could have just been one of those winter hats. They sell winter hats. I have one. You know what I mean? All right, all right, all right. Let's see what we got going on here. Roll-on deodorant. I've never seen that, but it could have been. All right. Let's see. We got, looks like Opinionated was gifted a membership. Jaded Empath gifted a membership. Hey Jupiter. Sleuthy Goosey. Uh-oh. Deborah Lynn Putnam. Welcome to the sauce, guys and gals. I appreciate you guys and congrats. Hopefully you guys hear that. And again, thank you. CR gifted another one. Aunt Clara was gifted a membership. That's so awesome. Welcome to the family, folks. Welcome to the sauce. Welcome, Sleuthy. You are a part of the meatball group now. Sleuthy Goosey, the meatball. Thank you for being here, and thank you for just doing what you guys do. I appreciate you guys so very much. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. No worries. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. We got 6 new memberships that were gifted. That's so very awesome. Great to know. My wife just walked in and she looked at the windows. They thought I was dead. There's so much light on my face that I look like I was dead.
I got you.
Oh, so cool. That's really cool. Where did you get that?
Halloween. Stop.
Spirit Halloween.
And that's
Yeah.
really cool.
Get a countdown. Which
Yep.
You got.
And that's what's his name from Sam.
That's Sam.
And we got 30 some days, right?
34.
You can't get on, Terry. Sinead. Oh wow, my wife just brought me in a gift. Check that out, folks. Because I love Halloween. It's one of those countdown things. That's pretty neat, ain't it? Yeah, I thought that was cool. Thank you, dear. I appreciate you. All right. Very cool. Are you up here? That's a good point, Julie. Are you up here, Sinead? You're muted. Okay. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's actually really good to talk to you again.
Welcome, dear. Good to see you. Thank you.
Yeah, have a wee break away from the shenanigans of it all.
Right. Absolutely. I understand. Welcome, Carrie. Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Can I hear you?
Yes.
My whole street can hear you right now.
Okay, then.
I'm only joking. I can't understand the logic of the whole scenario. As number one, can't understand what's going on because no one's given us anything.
Right.
Whether I'm across the pond or not, I care. And it keeps eating away at me, these 4 people at the background. Is that what we're talking about?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, and I know everybody's got Mr. G held on a pedestal. And rightly so in a way.
Uh-huh.
But if he really wanted to do what he really wanted to do, he would have done it.
I can agree with that. Definitely.
If that was I don't have children, so if that was my niece, oh,
Mm-hmm.
you wouldn't even have to interview me. I
I absolutely understand. I do. I feel the same way. No, guys, this is Sinead. This is not Kim. This is Sinead. She's from you're in Ireland, my dear. Is that correct?
I am in Ireland, yeah.
Yes, she's in Ireland.
Why
I've
is oh my god, I can't even see the chat. Oh holy Lord.
They were just asking who was up here. That's all, hon. No worries. No worries at all.
So I've been looking at everything
Yes.
and I'm not stupid,
No, of course not.
and us women have I don't know what it is, a sense of things. And maybe it's because I had a conversation today, and maybe it's because of our upbringing and why we have to question things. You know, some people don't. Some people
Right.
don't question things. Some people just go along with the, the flow.
That's right.
But this will haunt me to the day I pass, and I actually really honestly think that Steve G knows who it is or who they are.
Okay.
Excuse me. And your police know who they are.
Okay.
And they cannot do that. They cannot do that because then they have to open the university and let people come in.
Right.
And
Right.
we're not talking about people, we're talking about young children. And and I'm 52. I would never, if I had the ability to have children,
Yes.
I would never even as much as send them to the place where I'm watching on TV. So, and it's
Right.
really nice to talk to you again, Diego, because I haven't talked to you in a very, very, a long time. And
It's
you
always
are, you always you always accepted me for who I was and what I was saying.
oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And you stuck up for me once. And
Always will. Always will.
well, you know I know you talk to so many people
I
like
do.
around the world, and you probably don't even remember what I told you. But
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I can tell you word for word what you told me.
wow. Okay. So that's getting sorted. But while my problem's getting sorted,
Mm-hmm.
what we're talking about right now is, in my opinion, is it okay if I say the C word as in corrupt?
Yeah, you can say that, hon. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll let
Okay.
you go. Don't worry about it. You can say what you got to say. I'll shut it. If I need to, I'll edit it out. Don't worry about that. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I think the police are corrupt. I
I
think
I get it.
churches are corrupt. I think the whole shebang's corrupt. I think everything's corrupt. And if these children were murdered over corruption, no wonder Stevie's gone nuts.
I agree. I can agree. Absolutely.
Because if it was me and I have no children, and if that was my niece,
Mm-hmm.
well, I told you, do you not remember?
Yes, ma'am.
Diego.
Yes, I do.
Well, all I had to ask you was to look up the McCartney family where they went to meet Douche, as I call him, and they went and he promised them everything and under the sun because my best friend was murdered here
Right.
in Ireland.
Yes, ma'am. I remember.
And nothing happened though. Nothing happened.
Well,
And all the names were out there, just like they are in this case.
right.
So how does that make sense? You know, if all the names are out there and all the names are, being banded around,
Mm-hmm.
how come our lovely police force, whether it be in Ireland or America or God knows where, but would they not investigate it to the hilt? Would they not go and hammer down on everyone that was there? And, come on.
I know. No, I know, darling. And listen, it's the question that I think a lot of us have. And it's not just this case. It's not just this case. I've
Oh,
had,
Jesus. It's
and I
not.
know we've had a couple conversations, and I do remember them. I remember the first conversation we had. You kind of had a thought in the beginning that maybe they weren't
I
actually
did.
just.
I did.
Yeah. See, I
I
remember.
actually, I actually said to you, word for word, that Kaylee was so smart
Yes.
and she was going to Texas.
Right.
And the 4 people who have still not been identified,
Mm-hmm.
and the 3 were kind of small and 1 was tall, and when they went into wherever a car or they just ran by.
Yes.
So I went, all these noises and all these things, they're just like, smoke screen.
Yes. I remember.
Because I really did, in my heart of hearts, think, never going back, you know what I mean? That they knew, and especially, the, in my opinion, the makeup video or the street cam, because I swore if I could get a street cam that could, you know,
Mm-hmm.
home in on what I said to some people,
Yes, ma'am.
Jesus, it would be brilliant. And what did you say to Adam? No one's talked to Adam. No one's talked to JD. No one's talked to JS. No one's talked to whatever. Why not? They're the main people in this whole thing.
Well, I think that they have been talked to, but they haven't put out the conversations because they feel that it's irrelevant, in my opinion. That's my opinion as to why we haven't.
Irrelevant? Really?
That's what
Oh,
I think.
Lord.
Right.
Well, what if, like, I know. So you remember. Thank you for remembering that, by the way. And I know people were giving me a hard time about that. But
Well, it's
what? No,
that's
no, no. None to do. No. None to do with you. It was just your, I don't know what you call this. I don't know what you call this. But what I want to say is, because I'm nervous,
mm-hmm.
and is that was my gut feeling,
Right.
because there was no indication of any kind of BL double OD coming out of the house while all the investigators going in and out and in and out and in and out. And
Right.
I've seen that with my own eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
And believe you me, if it was so-called, the coroner said, a bloodbath,
Yeah.
it would be completely covered.
Mhm.
completely covered. So I was thinking in my whatever is it logical or illogical brain, going, what if, or maybe an innocent brain, what if Kaylee knew all the stuff that was going on,
Mhm.
and that was the four run across, get into the car, and went, and they're in protective custody so they can get the real people. But that's just me, maybe trying to make it a bit whatever, but it's not about me. It's about trying to find, and I really honestly don't think that that wee lad's guilty.
A lot of
I
people don't. A lot of people don't, hun.
and I don't know what side of the coin you're on, because it seems to be if if you're a guilty, you have to go to
Mhm.
these people, and if you're not guilty, you have to go to these people,
Mhm.
or if you're, in the middle, you don't know where you have to go. So
Well, I'm kind of on the fence, and I have been. I
I
still,
know.
yeah, I'm still not 100% positive that he's guilty or innocent because, and you know why? We haven't seen, in my opinion, enough proof to prove that he's guilty, just like we've talked about multiple times.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm
Thank
still,
you.
still sitting here. Uh,
But can I ask you a question?
you can ask whatever you want, dear.
What does your gut tell you? Or can you say that in public?
Yeah, of course I can. Um, well, my gut, okay, and um, it's based on what I've seen. First of all, okay.
Oh, you've probably seen more than me. Okay.
I mean, whatever I've seen, I've showed you guys that are watching. You know what I mean? So that being said, I haven't, and that's why I say that I have not seen. Um, I've not seen them show me that he was in the house. I've not seen them put him in that car. I've not
Mhm.
seen any of their DNA show up on
Mhm.
anything that he owns. So
Mhm.
in turn leads me more in the direction that he's innocent. If we go by gut feeling, then that he's guilty. That's
No,
how I
but no, your gut just tells you. You just give me like a solicitor's answer. I'm asking you as a human being,
yes, ma'am.
and you did not have a big following and a big YouTube thing. If you were sitting at home just like me, what what would your gut tell you? You just told me everything about what has been out there, the affidavit, this, that. I want to know
Well,
what your gut is telling you.
here's the thing. Here's the thing that's hard
Or
with that.
maybe you can't tell me. Sorry.
It's not that I can't tell you. I want to tell you. It's not that I can't tell you because I don't want to. It's because if I wasn't a YouTuber, if I wasn't a creator on YouTube, if I didn't do this, and if I didn't do,
I get it.
okay, what I
We
did,
don't have to say anymore.
well, I'm just saying, if I only watched it on the news, then I would say, my God,
Exactly.
tell me Brian was guilty because that's what I,
Exactly.
okay,
Exactly, Dago. And
right.
that's my point.
I get it.
And
I get it.
because everyone, well, not everyone, um, but I just want people to actually, oh my God, and I don't want to be sounding condescending because I'm not the right person for that.
go.
I just want you to know I've started watching you again. I don't know where you went. I've no idea where you disappeared to. But I would
I've been,
like us. Sorry.
I've been here. I didn't go live yesterday, but I was live Friday and all
Well,
last week.
I don't know what's going on with my phone, and there are funny things going on with my phone. But all I want to say is that I everyone has their own opinion, as you know. We all have to say that, and we all have to do that, and we all live our lives just as. But everyone come and do your, is it podcast you call it? I don't even know what the
Yeah, that's
bloody,
fine.
yeah.
That's fine.
Is
That's
that
really
okay? Is that
that's
okay to say?
good.
Okay. Then they're looking for answers. They're looking for whatever. And and as I said, was it you? Maybe it could have been you, but I think it was a lady. And I said, this keeps me up at night.
I bet it does me too.
And
You know
I'm like 5,000 miles away.
right. It keeps us all up because there's a lot to it. It's the largest, the biggest, I guess you could say the biggest, most undeniably um insane case I think any of us have seen ever and probably ever will at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
why, because it affected
And
what a lot of us would consider children. Yes, they're adults, but a lot of us probably consider them children
oh,
because of their
children.
okay.
100%.
See,
Yeah.
that's why it bothers us and it keeps us all so close and it hits us and it tugs at our heartstrings.
But
That
isn't it really weird how it can not affect other people, but it affects us? And I'm I am under the thinking, and we'll go back to square one again here about, would it be possible on God's earth, on God's green earth, would it be possible that they're alive somewhere, or is it just my I don't want to think of them?
I know. And a lot of people have come to me with that same you're not the only person that's ever said that.
Oh, so
Shanae.
I'm not nuts. Oh, so
No.
I'm not crazy.
Oh no, don't ever think that way about yourself ever. They are not they're definitely deceased, okay? And I know that you want a lot of people want to believe that they're not because it's such a sad and horrific thing, okay? And I get that. I would love to believe that they're not deceased. I really would. But, you know, realistically, with everything we've seen and heard, we have to we have to accept it, you know? Um and it would make it easier for a lot of us to do it. That's something a lot
Are
of
you trying to tell me that some, oh my god, you're trying to tell me that some evil, good for nothing babe and then evil and kill these kids?
oh yes, it definitely happened, hon. It really did. And
This
it's
is not a storyline or
no,
anything.
this is real, and it has been real the whole time. And I'm so sorry that it affects you the way it does. I really am. Um, and I know it would be easier to accept it if it wasn't, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
I thought it was going to be like um in the news, breaking news that they've been found and they're okay, and it was just they had to help the feds with
I know
a thing.
it would be an amazingly beautiful thing if that happened. And I just but I don't
God,
It's not true, hon. I'm so sorry.
I'm
I'm
beautiful. Oh my God.
I'm so sorry. But
No,
it
what are you saying sorry for? It's not you. That
well,
we
because
need to
I know it
we
upset.
need to find who this is. We need to find who this is.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why either it's the gentleman they have in custody or it's somebody else, but we do need to know who did it. Okay? And they need to be punished. I agree.
And I love you so much, Dago.
I appreciate that. And I love you too. I really do. I love that you appreciate me and that you appreciate the channel and that you listen to us and that you follow us. I really do. Um,
I really, really, really didn't mean to break down there. I was just like, when you said that, I was just like, oh my Lord. Because when I go to bed at night, I pray for them and I go, if you're alive, you're safe. If alive, you're safe. And now
I know, hon.
I've been hit by
I
the
know.
truth.
And I think we've all kind of had that thought at some time during this case. At some point, I think we've all had that thought at least once. And it's
Oh,
okay.
really? Oh,
It's
really?
yes, it's okay to feel that way. It really is. Okay.
So I'm not crazy.
You're not
I'm,
crazy. You're not crazy at all. You're a human being and you have a heart and you have a soul and you have emotions and you have feelings and that's okay. Okay. And it's okay to be sad. And I know that sometimes our minds give us defense mechanisms to keep us from hurting as people. Okay. And one of those thoughts, a lot of people probably wanted to think that in the beginning that this isn't real, that this
yeah,
maybe it didn't happen, um,
yeah.
and you know, but that's why we're all here together, hun, and we're all here with you. You know,
Oh my God, Diego. Do you know what? If I wish I had a father like you,
oh,
and and
th- thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that.
no, I really mean it. I swore over my mother. I'm I actually sometimes be envious. Not envious. That's the wrong word. That's very cruel. A wee bit jealous when all your kids come in and and they're just wanting your attention. I'm like, oh my God, and you just shut down the camera and you're talking to them, da da da. And I'm like, oh my God, I wish I had a father like you.
Right. Well, thank you for that. I really appreciate
And
that.
I've taken up enough of your time. I, I,
Hey,
I, I, at least I know I'm not going nuts.
no, not at all. Not at all. Listen, Molly, one of my moderators has been with me for a long time here. She said she thought that for a while at the beginning too, because our minds do that to us to protect us from the
Okay.
pain of dealing with the scenario. It's such a bad thing.
Oh
It's such,
Jesus, I know, don't.
and you have
It's,
a beautiful soul and a beautiful heart, and that's why you're trying to protect yourself. Your mind's trying to protect you from how you would feel about this. That's all. But you're not alone, okay? You're never alone. As long as we're here, okay? We're all together in here. You don't ever have to deal with this on your own. Understand that, okay?
thank you so much, Diego.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You are an absolute gentleman.
Thank you for that. Thank you so very much.
And I don't want to keep you any longer because I know that because I had to shut down my YouTube on TV
Okay.
and
That's fine.
everything, so I can't even see you.
No problem. No problem. I know um we don't have to see each other to be able to speak. It's no worry, hon. No worry whatsoever.
But I I wish you all the best, and hopefully I can speak to you again.
Absolutely. Anytime that I do these panels like this, you're welcome to come in here, darling. Anytime.
And it will be maybe a wee bit happier, but right now it hit me this week that
Yeah, it's okay. It's
it
all right. That's all
it
right.
it is what it is,
Yes, ma'am.
and I
Absolutely.
can't. We can't do anything about it, and I can't do anything about it.
That's right.
And
That's like I
and
said. That's why we're all here together for people just like you that
yeah,
struggle with this. We're all here to have your back for that. Okay.
yeah. Well, my prayers quick to Stevie J and his family and every family that this has ever happened to,
Absolutely.
and
Absolutely.
prayers for them that will hopefully get quote quote justice. But I just sorry, I'm rambling and rambling and rambling.
You're okay. No need to apologize ever. You're all right.
As I always say, Dago, now, not a few months ago when I talked to you, be a warrior, not a warrior.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'll send you the things, but thank you so much. And I'm sure your people are going, oh my God, the Irish woman's on again. She's
Oh,
drinking. She's
no,
this. She's that.
they,
I
they
don't
all
drink. I don't drink.
they know. I've explained to them before, and they all love you just as much as we all do, hun. As much as I do. And everybody appreciates you. They're all sending you hugs and telling you they love you and everything in here. So you're absolutely
Well,
fine.
see, that's why I can't see it because I had to turn everything off to talk to you. So
I get it.
I'm
It's
I'm 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 so grateful for you, and I hope you get to the bottom of this, and I hope it'll be your channel that does it because
well,
that's why you call it channel, and
mhm,
if you can get to the bottom, right to the bottom of who did this, then
absolutely.
as afraid you may be, we will all be behind you 100%,
Well, thank you so
a
very much.
1000%.
Thank you so very much. I
And if I
appreciate
have to fly over to America, I
that.
will. I
Absolutely.
will. Good night.
Absolutely.
Good night. God bless. And I'll keep watching. I'm going to keep watching.
All right, darling. You have a wonderful night, and thank you again for
Love
jumping
your
on.
haircut.
Absolutely.
Love your new office.
Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, darling. Have a great night.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye bye now.
Slunch.
Oh, she's absolutely adorable. Love her to death. She's such a sweet person. Welcome,
Hi,
Miley.
everyone.
I think I said it last time. Is it pronounced Miley?
Yes, sir.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for joining me today. And again, thank you all for understanding how Sinead deals with these things. I appreciate that. She's a beautiful soul. She's a beautiful person. She's always taken this from the beginning very hard. Okay. And at some point, yes, she did want to believe that it wasn't true. And that was a way of defending herself against feeling the way she did against it. And I, tried to explain to her a couple times that it's okay to feel the way you did. We've all felt so very sad about this. So, you know, and again, I get it. And that's why I give her the time that she needs to speak up here because it helps her to deal with it every time she does it. So, thank you all for understanding and being patient with that scenario. Um, but again, welcome, Miley. How are you today?
I am good. Thank you. How's everybody? And hearts out to Sinead. Hopefully, everything, you have a good night. And we understand the feeling that you're going through because I deal with that too every time I review or watch
Absolutely.
those videos and whatever shared, in the on YouTube world.
Yes, it's very hard. Thank you,
Yeah.
Joanne. I appreciate that. Um, it was very hard. A lot of these cases I've taken to heart myself, you know. This one, absolutely. I have a high passion for this one. Kylie Rodney's case, Summer Wells hit me very hard. A lot of them, you know, and it's hard to deal with at times. It's not different people deal with it in different ways. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
for that's why I try to be as understanding with everyone that I can and help other people to understand and to deal with their feelings on how they feel. So
Yeah, it's great how you do allow that to, continue on the channel and be understanding and allow the community to support her or anybody else who feels that way. So kudos to
absolutely.
everybody.
Yes, absolutely.
I felt
100%.
Yeah, I felt the same way. Obviously I spent all weekend
Mm-hmm.
watching dissecting, I don't know, the one video that I asked about. It was, I don't know if anybody has seen it. It's another YouTuber channel who does like videographing, with,
Uh-huh.
so loser of me decided to watch it and watch it a couple times just to listen on the enhanced videos. And the
Yeah.
part, if it's true, because I mean, he does good work. So, but the part that troubles me a lot is when it was happening. I don't know
Yes.
if anybody has listened to that, but it is very sad.
What video is it?
It's Jeff's. It's called Differences, or the Difference Mode.
Oh, okay.
It's long, but oh my god, I actually have pages of notes by the seconds, by the milliseconds, or whatever, nanos, the seconds to the seconds of
Uh-huh.
when things happen, and I hear a black male's voice in there.
Okay. And
So
where did the footage come from that you're listening to?
it's all of Jeff's. I just went to his channel just to watch, and because I was trying to get the timeline down,
Okay.
and so he like does the overlay of
Mhm.
basically the still picture with the movements, and the movements what distorts the what shows up on screen, and he also
Yeah.
enhanced the video or the sound quality, of which some of them were leaked a long time ago with like the screaming and the, people are trying to figure if this is fake or not. So that's
Right.
so I don't know if it is or not, but from what I know of what he does, I mean, he doesn't alter. He just helps enhance or bring out the clarity or the whatever else. And
You're talking about Jeff H.
yeah.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. From what I understand, he does not. He doesn't alter at all. He just
Yep.
enhances things so that you can see and hear it better. And he does good work with that. I will give him that. I really will. So,
Yeah.
um,
What?
was there something that you saw this time? Which with what
Yeah,
you were
actually,
watching?
you can actually see the timeline. In my opinion, let me see. It starts right away about 1. I swear to God, this is in my opinion, this is an inside knowledge of what to happen, because there's more than one car in the that drives around that loop that they say that it circled that from Linda Lane's security cam, of how
Yeah.
it saw that one car looped. But in that video enhancement of the shadows and the differences,
Okay.
there's like, I know for sure 2 cars that pulled up at the same time, parked back to back. But you don't see that in the regular surveillance camera, because it's the cars are right behind each other. But
Okay.
there's people that were dropped off, and it all happens. They're running towards the King Road house,
Okay.
and then I mean, I listened to the sound engine of the car, so it's like 2 different, the same car that has that humming. Like, what's the sound of Brian Kohlberger's car sound like? Is it souped up? Is it?
No, it should just be. If we're talking about the Elantra, it does not have that soupy sound that you hear with that other vehicle. The
Right.
other vehicle I believed was, I think we found out it looked like a BMW. It's
Yep.
got a soupy motor. Yeah, that
Yeah.
I agree.
That's the sound I heard all night long on that. Yeah, on that happened at the car that circled around. But if you
Mhm.
go back and look at it, it actually drops people off. You see the shadows of them getting out of the car and darting towards the back of the house.
Oh, okay.
And then the car comes back, and I think it had to go get somebody because I don't want, like I said, I'm just going off of this video because of the enhancements. I can hear better and I can see it better.
Yeah, right.
But pretty much on one of the scene, starting even with the 12:30 midnight of the 4 getting dropped off, though there were 3 guys and a girl, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So did we ever establish who the girl was or not?
I haven't. Me personally, I have not. So
Okay. Because I feel like those 4 with the 3 male unidentified DNA
Mhm.
could possibly have something to do with those guys because of the fact is like all this happened about 1 to, let me see what my notes say, like 2:30 is when you'll have to go watch it and maybe you and I can talk about it more, but it shows 2 shadows running into the house, and you can hear when the torture or when something starts happening, when
Okay.
one part that's yelled, please somebody help us, or
Now this is what you're talking about, the Linda Lane footage.
yeah, I'll
And
send you the link, or I'll
well, you can, if you have a link, you can put it in the private chat. You see that to the side there?
oh, okay, yeah.
If you want to
Yep.
drop the link there, I can pull that up for you if you want to show me what you're talking about. That's fine.
Yeah, that would be great. One moment. Let me go and find it here on my history. Just bear with me
Okay.
here.
Yeah, thank you, Crime Solver. That's actually my den. It's not a backdrop, but I'll have my background up so you guys won't have to see all that, and you'll see actual different backgrounds here very soon, probably tomorrow. But thank you for that. But yeah, if you want to put that link in the private chat right there, you're welcome to do that, and we can go check it out that way if you want to.
Yeah, I would love people to tell me I'm wrong, that no, you're just, seeing things or hearing things. I really want to be wrong on this, but my gut feeling tells me differently. That's
All right, roll up. Okay.
um
Sounds like a plan.
history.
No
Sorry, I should
problem.
have had it ready. I didn't know I was going to be on the panel or not. So
No, that's what this is all about. I like to give you guys the opportunity to put your thoughts out there, your theories, your opinions, your feelings, and things you see and how you feel. And that's the thing, guys, is we don't have to agree with what everybody thinks or feels or sees or hears, but we need to respect it because each one of us has different feelings and opinions on things. And that's what it's all about. Okay. That's what it's all about. And you can't just go anywhere and put your voice out there, your opinion. You can type it all day. It's different when you can't speak it than when you can. You know what I mean? So that's why I do this. All right.
I found it.
I see it there. All right. Give me a second here.
I mean, I literally spent the
this
whole
is
weekend.
again this.
I'm sorry.
Okay. This footage. Again, guys, this footage comes from Jeff H's channel that we're going to be reviewing here. And Miley wants us to see certain things and go from there. 1 second here. Let me bring it up for you guys. Oh, wait a minute. Let me try that again. Got a new system. I'm trying to learn how it works as compared to the old one. That's all. All right, here we go. Let me make that bigger. All right. I think this is it here. Is there video for this as well, hon?
Yes, there is. It's all video. Right now he's just basic. So if you want to start at the, I mean, he's got it timed pretty well. If you want to start at the 102, like actually at the beginning, it's 02. He's an hour behind. Nope, you're
Okay.
now in. So if you go back to the 02 minute mark, not the 102, I'm sorry. He has it an hour. The hours are right. There you go.
Okay, it won't let me do this, so it's in between there. So 1 second. And this is all going to be audio that we're hearing?
Audio and video. It's
So in Adobe Premiere Pro, there's a cool thing called blend mode. You can find this also in Photoshop and also After Effects. The blend mode I'm going to show you here is called difference mode. Here's how it works. If you take a still picture of a scene and then combine it with the moving picture of the scene, and you put the still picture set to difference mode, when you overlay them, anything that's moving or different between the two images is clearly visible, as you can see. Here's another example using a parking garage. You can see that when combined in difference mode, the only thing you see is the moving cars. I thought it would be interesting to apply this blend mode to the Linda Lane footage, making it a little easier to see the moment anything moves in the frame. Here we go.
There's supposed to be video here?
yes. If you see how the hours at 1 o'clock a.m. So at 1:03 is when you start seeing activities, seeing the headlight or the more than the black screen.
Okay, no problem.
Yep, yep.
Okay, Miley, no problem, hon. When does the video start to kick on? Because I don't see anything yet.
In about 20 seconds at 103.40.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Here we go. I see it now. It's a little dark.
That was one person's shadow. If you saw that?
Very slightly, yeah.
Yeah. So they're
Kind of
getting
dark.
up.
It's hard to see.
And there's another shadow.
I see the shadows, yeah. Over
Now
here.
Yep, another car's backing out and leaving. And then about 105, you can hear the revving of the engine of that same car.
Right.
Yep. I want to say about 113 is when you start hearing screamings.
Okay.
I was watching it on my TV with my speakers on, and the sound was just, you can hear everything. So I don't know how it is on the computer. Because
Okay. Thank you, Willow. Thank you, Daisy. Good to see you, NASDAQ. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me okay?
I can. I'm not sure if you're asking me or somebody else.
Okay. A lot of the rumbling and bubbling that we're hearing, I don't believe that could be coming from the house. That's got to be coming close to that camera from that microphone.
I didn't make out what you were saying. You were kind of
Hey, Bonnie. Okay, hon. Okay, so that rumbling and that, like, you know what I mean? That has to be something close to the microphone to pick it up that way because it's vibrating it. Okay, Valerie. I'm breaking up. Is that better?
Mm.
Hello. Hold on a minute. One second, guys. 1 second. Okay.
I mean, this is a very long video, but I mean, if anybody wants to go and just take their time and watch it and just, it's up, you know,
Yeah.
but I just like to share that this
No,
particular one.
absolutely. I understand. There's the link. Don't dive. Thank you for sharing it. That's fine. No worries. Like I said, the rumbling and the vibrating and stuff that we pick up on the microphone itself has to be close to that microphone, or the vibration wouldn't pick up. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I can't remember exactly how far that microphone was from the house itself.
Right. No, I mean, I've seen other videos, and that's what so in the other videos those sounds cannot be heard as much. So
Right.
what he did was he enhanced to bring out.
Yeah. No, I
So
understand.
it, like I said, it could be wrong. I could be wrong, or he.
Hey,
could,
listen to me, y'all. Dago, listen
Hey,
to
hon.
me, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now I'm telling you right now, I'm not crazy. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
you know
Absolutely
that.
not. Yes, ma'am.
But have y'all been listening? I know what she's talking about because I've been seeing figures. But have y'all been listening to what's going on? Because you
In
know
the
what?
video?
Yes,
Yeah, huh?
Dago. That's whatever that is going on in there. It sounds like Ethan and Xana, but it sounds like they're in the apartment.
I mean,
It
it could.
sounds like other people, but also too. Do y'all hear? Okay, do y'all know what a Greek fraternity? What do they call it? It's a chant. Do y'all know what that is?
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. They have certain chants which are like I know the one over here at LSU, I know they got them, but UL right here in Lafayette next to me,
Yes,
they
ma'am.
got them.
Okay. Yeah, I've
And
seen them done before. Absolutely seen them done.
okay, well, I've heard, and I don't remember who brought it up, but it was actually the chant from the university over there in Idaho, in
Uh-huh.
Moscow.
If you fast forward, at the 117 mark is when you can hear like a few guys singing something.
Okay, you know what they're singing? I would
I-
bet you my life. It's think about okay, this is
Oh
it.
no, honey, I'm sorry. It's at 0117.
Okay.
Yeah.
The chant in Moscow is for Sigma Chi is
Go back. You're going too far. You're in the 2 hour.
think about it. This is how they say it, so don't nobody make no fun of me. Think about it. Think about it.
Yeah, I hear Thunder Road towards the end.
Right. It's just what
hear
they're doing is they're playing a tape.
Okay.
And then they say, "What do you see? What do?" And then it gets louder. It goes, "What do you see?"
Yep.
Okay. I am telling y'all right now, and y'all can call me crazy, but I'm not stupid. Because
No.
that camera is picking up the voice, okay? It's picking up the voice really good. I would
Mhm.
bet you my life, okay? And there is some of the Sigma Phi's that live in those apartments.
Oh, yes,
And
absolutely.
okay, I would bet you my life that Xana and Ethan are there. And they're doing what they're doing and they're torturing them.
Right. Yep.
Now, as far as for Kaylee and Maddie, they could be too, but I don't think so. I
hear
thought
them.
so.
You actually hear the screaming at 155.
Yes,
yeah.
and I hear the chanting, and I hear everything, and I hear some of the details.
Yep.
I'm telling you that's going on in that apartment. I
Yeah.
bet you an amount of money they brought them for sure.
I think
Ethan
it's
and
at the
Xana.
house. It's
I don't think it's at the house, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Well, here,
okay, I know it's a fishbowl. And I know when Rory had showed on the video when he was boots on the ground that
Yeah.
it looks like a long, narrow stretch.
right.
You cannot tell me, Dago, I got cameras with video all the way around my house. That
Okay.
you cannot, nobody's gonna be able to tell me. If I have to, I'll get in touch with my security people that install the cameras, and they'll be able to tell me, and I'll let them watch that video to see if that would have picked up way over there at 1122 King Road. Because there, how far is that, Dago? How far? From the apartment where this camera's at?
I think when Rory was there, we were looking at it from that camera itself to the house. I was gonna say we based it off of like his walking, probably about maybe 100 yards total, 100, 110, 20 yards maybe.
Yeah, it's like a roc's throw. I mean, it's really not too.
Yeah, if you, it looks longer. No, it's not. It's way more than 60 feet, Rolo.
Because it looks pretty. It looks a good walking distance from
It's
when
not
that.
as far. It's really not as far as you guys think, though, because when he walked around from the backside, and then he walked down in between those two apartment buildings, he walked around from. Okay, I was gonna say, Rolo, 60 feet is like nothing, but yeah, to walk around behind, you'll come right up to the back end of that house. Okay.
Okay.
Right there in front of where that camera's at. If you were to keep walking straight towards the house, you're gonna turn to the right and you'll be at the back door of the house.
Yep.
So, like I said, I'm gonna say max, maybe 150 yards tops.
Okay, well then let me ask you this. The Ring camera on the house next door, if you're looking at the front of 1122, that Ring cam that was next door, why didn't it pick up all this?
Well,
Because
they're
it has
saying
sound.
they did say, I went back through it when we were watching the newest thing from 48 Hours. I don't know if you were in there with us,
Yes, yes.
Okay. When we watched that, they were stating that they did make that comment that it was picked up. The house next door picked up the sound of the thud or whatever they heard. Okay. That was 50 feet from Xana's bedroom, they said. 50 feet. So that is, whether it's a Ring camera, whatever it was on the back end of that house right next door, is what picked that up. Okay. Because we figured it out. It wouldn't have been the front one because that's more than 50 feet. Based on what they said, if we're going to go with what they're telling us, 50 feet was right there. That picked that up. And if they were inside the house, that's why it only picked up subtle sound and not the, if the door was wide open or the window was wide open, you'd have heard it clear as day. So,
but yet Xana's room was right there. Out of all the students, she was the closest.
That's why they were saying that's the only sound that was picked up that we know of thus far, allegedly.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you right now, if all this stuff, what I just heard, is on that, and the prosecutors have that and listen to that, I can tell you right now, that's about the dumbest asses I've ever seen or heard of in my life, because you cannot tell me that they didn't hear the stuff going on.
Yeah. No, we know they did. You know they did.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that's prosecutory, whatever the hell you call it. What is it? Incompetence, because it clearly sounds to me like they're being tortured. I'm going to tell you right now, that's what it sounds like.
Yes. From this time until
Thank you, Crime Solver. Somebody sent me an email that I read about 2 weeks ago. And it was about, we've had people say that they did it at the Linda Lane and then took the kids to the other house. They did this, we've heard different things.
Now that's what I think.
And that's understandable. Absolutely understandable based on what we know. But somebody also sent me an email that read that they believe that the missing time, with Xana and Ethan, where Xana was missing for a while, was that she was at those apartments and Ethan went there. She called him. Somebody told her to call him and have him come there, and that there was a fight which would have been that rumbling we heard, and
Yes,
some
yes.
struggling and fighting and blah 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 blah, so on and so forth. Which in that email, it also stated that that fight was something that was a carryover from the frat party. Okay?
Exactly. From Sigma Phi that happened that night.
The Sigma Chi party, yes, ma'am.
Because
Okay,
and you know what? Yep, I knew that. I knew that 2 weeks after the murder happened.
right.
2
What
weeks
I'm
after that. And you know what? Bethany Funk was there.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bethany
That
Funk
was-
was there when that
was-
happened.
Yes,
Mhm.
and that was what this is a theory that somebody sent me. Okay, that the fight happened. Xana went to go visit a friend. She thought supposedly, or went to go hang out with somebody else, and Ethan did something else for a little while, and then she called or texted him. And mind you, none of this is fact, folks. This is all alleged
Right.
theory.
This is
okay?
all alleged in our opinion.
She was there at that house or at that apartment, okay, and went and texted or called him. He shows up there, and it was a kind of a setup in a sense. And they got into this thing going on at that house. And then the rest of the email, this is 1,000,000% alleged, was that they were taken by gunpoint back to the house, and that they did the rest of what happened at the house. That was an email I received, and that is somebody's theory. I can't state that it's fact because I don't have any facts to prove that. Okay.
Right,
But
right.
it is something that was brought to my attention probably 2 weeks ago, I'll say. And I read through it. And it can make sense. Now, to me, and this is just my opinion, I'm not saying anybody that thinks differently is wrong. I don't think that the full scenario was carried out if it happened at Linda Lane. I don't believe that all of it happened at Linda Lane. I think that it
No,
may
I
have
don't
started
either.
there, and then it was carried back over to the house where everything went into effect. Okay. That's and I can go along with that theory comfortably because it does make more sense to me. So it's a theory, folks. These are all alleged theories. Okay. And that's what it's about today.
Yeah,
putting
don't
everybody-
nobody run with this because we do not know if this is true. So don't freak
Right.
out and go run to the other true creators that are think Koberger is guilty and say, oh, this, that, and the other on Ego show. No, don't do that.
Right.
We're
Yeah,
just talking
please.
about that. We just don't run with it.
Right.
mean,
This is all just my
It was
assumptions.
in
yep.
a sense, it was a setup to get them there to now see. Also in that theory, it was told to me that it was two different reasons in two different scenarios. Okay. Ethan and Xana's scenario started at the Linda Lane apartments. Then they were taken back to the house and got into what the rest of it was. Kaylee and
Maddie.
Maddie, I'm sorry, came home. Okay. And then it carried on from there. After they took the dog out, came back in, things got worse and went ahead from that point. Okay. Now this is all, like I said, it's all speculation, obviously.
Mhm.
We don't know.
Well, my
but-
speculation, allegedly, in my opinion, and whatever else you want to call
Yeah.
it, what you
Yes.
just said, that's what I had come up with. That's what I
agree.
thought too. Because
I
to
can
that
agree.
party, it didn't end at that party. It did
No.
not end at that party.
No.
Because of what Ethan, I don't know if any of y'all know this. Ethan was making fun, had been since Rush of David
Yep.
Loach. Well,
Yep.
should I say the initials? I don't care.
It's
I'll
okay.
say
We
them.
already,
If
everybody knows
they wanna
David
come,
Loach.
yeah, if
It's
they want to
David
come
Loach
at
and
me,
David
if they want to
Barrett
come at me, if they want to come at me and they want to sue me, I've been there, done that, done sued somebody for 650,000. So but
You're
trust
okay.
me, bring it on, baby. But anyway, David Barachoa, David Loach, and it was quite a few of them. Well, anyway, Ethan was making fun of because David Loach is on steroids. They call
Yep.
him AKA Dirty South. He's
Yep.
from Georgia. Well, they were making fun of him because of his damn balls that would shrivel up evidently with the steroids. Okay. Well, evidently this guy must well, steroids will make you hot-headed, but I guess he was so embarrassed because of the fraternity, you know, but he didn't have to take it. Well, I'm not saying he did that. The fight caused all this, but I think it did. He was pissed, and I don't think it ended at that frat party at Sigma Chi. I really don't. Don't think so.
No, I can agree with you on that, hon.
I
Sorry,
don't
I was
think so.
reading
I think
something.
it carried on, and I think that it started over there at Linda Lane, and just like how you just said it, it ended up over there at the house. That's what I think. I think too. Now, I think to keep neighbors from hearing, far as for what went down at Linda Lane,
Hmm.
you know, they were maybe trying to play the chant. I don't know,
Okay.
probably trying to piss off and trying to say, what about this? You know, what
Right,
about
right.
this right here? And then you're going to go and say about me, and you're going to go and say this about some other ones. It was Jack Kavich was one of them. He was a lifter.
Well, can
Yeah.
you
He was
play
a
the
lifter
next
too.
bit to
Yes.
hear that chant? Because I something was, like I said, something
Okay.
was
What
chanted,
it
sang.
was, what I remember phrases that they did was, I'm sorry, I do better when I do it like I heard it. And it was
You're
like,
okay.
Yeah, it's
what do you see? And then you hear music, and it's like it's like a satanic type of music. What do you see? And then it says, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. And it gets like lower, the voice
yeah.
gets lower and lower. It's scary. It sounds satanic. It sounds like a satanic devil worshiping type of thing going on. You know, just scary. But that's what it sounded like to me. And it's like you could hear the think about it. And what
Is
do
they
you see?
are you yeah? Are you playing it or is it on pause?
Yeah, I was just letting her finish
I'm
Oh
talking.
gonna
yeah,
Then.
shut
yeah,
up.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
no,
No,
go
you're all
ahead.
right.
I was like,
Carry on,
You said
y'all.
it was
Please play
it
it.
starts
Please.
at 117. You said, right?
yeah. If you just play it from here, you'll hear
Okay,
it.
sounds good. Oh wow, I never heard that.
Yeah, it catches a lot, and then it's just more happening from here on.
Now, I will say one thing I hear for sure is that damn car that you hear driving around all night long with that soupy motor. That's the same damn car I heard
Yep.
all night. Watch this
All
video.
night long, throughout the whole time clip
Right.
of, yep.
And I'm hearing everything you guys are hearing. I don't hear it clearly. I do hear that what's going on. I hear the sound. Don't get me wrong, and I respect everything you guys say. I personally don't trust audio that comes out anymore because of all the crap that we've gotten and seen and heard. I'm not saying that that's not real and that you guys aren't hearing what you're hearing. I'm not at all. Don't get me wrong. Me personally, I have to take it with a grain of salt because we don't have anything to prove it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only issue I ever have with audio because there's no proof proving what it is, where it is, and a lot of people are stating that they're hearing that John Denver song, and I can almost kind of hear it. It's just so cloudy for me. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but I definitely heard something I didn't hear before. That's for sure. So however he did this, and clean this up or whatever it was, I don't know, but I can't personally, and that doesn't mean you guys are wrong. Again, I can't
This
personally.
was a lot of guys. This was a lot. This
Yeah.
wasn't 4. This wasn't 5. No. This was
Right.
a bunch. It was a bunch.
Right.
It was a
Absolutely.
group.
No, I understand. I do. I absolutely respect what you guys are hearing and what you think. I fully do. You know that. You guys, especially you, Dive. You know that.
I
We've
know.
talked before. I personally cannot because I can't prove it. That's my biggest thing.
Yeah.
I'm about the proof. That's all. So, yeah, Sandy, it was.
Well, Dago, then can you do this for me? And let me see if this will be enough proof for you. Okay. Okay.
I can definitely try.
Next time you dive into that Banfield video, check out Bubba's in the middle with the sunglasses. He forgets to take his price tag off of his shirt by his wrist.
Okay.
Or and then it was a little big, so maybe he bought the wrong size, but I doubt it. That looks like it would be Ethan's jacket he had on.
Okay.
And also,
I know. We did look at that. We did look at that video not that long ago, and somebody did point that out to me that it was a huge jacket or a huge shirt, I guess.
And then Peter Green, which is next to him, the little dark-headed guy that looked like he was about to have a psychotic episode. He was scared to death. Well, he looked like he had a female pants on because it didn't. I mean, look, I hated to look at his little bird, but it didn't look like there was a spot down there for a man's opening to, to urinate. That looked like some female skinny jeans.
Okay.
So, and then the other one next door, next to the sunglass guy that had the little hoodie, his pants his pants and sweatshirt really didn't look like it fit him too good either. It's like, I wonder if they were up to no good and they got a little bit of something possible. This is allegedly, in my opinion. Okay.
Sure. Sure, sure.
Maybe they had to change and steal some clothes, you know, maybe they had to take some of Zana's and some of Ethan's and whatever to maybe, I don't know. And then also the little sunglass guy,
Yeah.
he must like to take after Michael Jackson, except Michael Jackson had the white glove. Well, this guy had a black glove on one hand, but he didn't have it on the other one. You think he would have left it at the garbage can? At the dumpster?
Which guy? The guy with the sunglasses on?
Yes, sir. Go back and look at the video real good. Zoom in on one of them that I think it's either Bubbly Waters or Huda. Huda's got some real good ones too, but Bubbly Waters has really got some good ones. Check out that dude had a black glove on.
Just
On
one.
one. He kept his hands in his pocket, right? Well,
Yeah.
go just one. Just one.
Really?
The other one, yeah, you
That I
need to check.
never saw.
Well, but you know what? When I've looked at these Banfield videos and these Grud Truck videos, probably 100 and some times, I always see something that I never saw before.
Yeah, it happens every time for me too.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, but I mean, just go back and check that out and look at his price tag hanging from his wrist. I said to myself, bruh, I know you had to clip that price tag off when you brought that jacket home.
Yeah,
Or
right.
was it a brand new jacket that Ethan had in Xana's closet?
And we do know that there were some of Ethan's clothes found at the house because he had been staying there on and off. So yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, so I don't know. This is allegedly. I'm not saying this is for sure,
Right.
but those little guys were just really acting funny. And I
Yeah,
know
they
that,
were.
you know, I know you think that Saeed you couldn't see anything on Saeed's phone.
Mm,
Well, put it this way. It ain't just me that saw the stuff on there. Huda saw it. Bubbly Water saw it. A lot of people's been seeing it. Dago, you better check that out again.
I will. I'll go look at it
Check
again.
it
No
out.
worries.
Check it out again, because I guarantee you, they were coming from that area, and they was not at Matt's house partying.
Okay. I
No,
will.
they wasn't at Matt's house partying.
I've always. I will say this. I've always been curious, for lack of better terms, about them and about the kids that went running by while they were being stopped. Okay.
Yes.
I've always been curious about that. And from the beginning, it's always made me question, where were they coming from? What were they really doing? Why were they stopped? Who were the guys that ran by? Why weren't they stopped when they ran by? You know, all of those things were questions in my head. I did not think that, me personally, that those kids needed to be stopped, because I did not feel that they were intoxicated. They didn't seem to act intoxicated. That's just me, though. And that was always an issue for me. So I don't know. I don't know. That's been one of the biggest questions. But the fact that those guys ran, or guys and girls, 4 or 5 or however many there were that ran by, were never stopped, talked to, or yelled at to,
Right.
hey, what are you doing? Where are you going? Why are you running? And they
That's
stopped those
right.
other guys. It's always made me wonder, like, what the hell is the deal behind that? You know what I mean? So there's a lot of questions. We all have
yeah.
a lot of. Okay. So that is fact.
Yeah. I
Can
mean,
I ask a question? Oops, sorry.
yes. Yes. No,
No.
you go ahead. Go ahead.
Do we
Please do.
know in the autopsy if time of death was like provided, or are they using the time of what we know of, this speculated timeline? Was there an exact?
Mabbitt gave a time of death as being 12 noon. We have not seen the autopsies yet.
Okay.
We have not seen the results from that, and I don't even know if we ever will.
Okay.
And I think she gave time of death at 12 because that's when police responded, basically.
Wow.
She didn't get there till 5. So none of that makes any sense either. There was no EMS allowed on scene.
Wow.
In turn, they weren't able to call anything. So that's all very questionable to me as well, and always has been too.
Yeah. So as far as for like a full autopsy, we don't know, because I mean, normally in cases such as this, when they like also do like a full autopsy, especially with like the
They're supposed to, and they should have done full autopsies on them all. Ethan has had 2 autopsies done. Jules is right. We know absolutely nothing about the autopsy.
Jesus.
And again, I don't know if we ever will. It depends on how if this goes to trial, if and when, I have to say that now, if and when, and how it goes. I don't know for a fact what's going to happen with that. That's one thing. So,
all right, yeah. Because
And then why
I
too?
guess my thing to that is like with that DoorDash driver thingy, if they did a stomach content, then they would know if that's what they ate. That would kind of help out, in my
yeah,
opinion.
yes, I agree. I can absolutely agree with you. And Jules says they did do full autopsies for everyone. At least Ethan had more than one. Kaylee's parents said that they had her autopsy report and compared it to Maddie's. And we did hear that on the death certificate, this came from Christy, that there were in the 48 hours episode that there were, 1 second, guys. Okay, so they did say, or Christy said, I'm sorry, that the death certificate was a mess. It showed the cause of, or I think it was cause of death and contributions to death. Okay. So that was something that I questioned immediately thereafter. That contributions to death, like what were those things? That's all we know as far as autopsy goes right now. Okay. Unfortunately. And again, I don't know if we'll ever know any more than that. You know what I mean? The way this has gone down, the way things have happened so far, we may never know. I hate to say that. I hope that we would be able to know what has happened and see the autopsy, the full autopsy reports, all of them, including both of Ethan's. And who knows if there were more given? I don't. If maybe, we don't know anything at this point, honestly. I hate to say it like that, but we really don't. Excuse me. So all we know is what we know. That's a bad way to say it. But that's true. All we know is what we know. And that's what we've been given. Okay. There's a lot of different things going around right now. There's a lot of new things going around right now. And I've always wondered about that. Somebody just posted, I was just getting ready to talk about that. I told you guys a long time ago that the best way to pull cause of death, or I'm sorry, time of death, would have been to do a liver temperature test whenever she got there. Hold on a second, guys. This is driving me
Right.
nuts, this thing. 1 second, folks. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
I gotta shut down turn down the Discord thing. It's beeping in the background, really crazy. Like, 1 second here. Sorry. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Anyway, stop. Right, there we go. So again, time of death is listed based on what Mabbott said as noon. Okay. That's all we have. That's really it. Where did that go? Those will most likely not be available via FOIA. I doubt it. I agree with you, Jules. Until after the trial, even if they are then, okay? Unless the defense decides to use the discrepancies as part of their defense and release some info on their own at some point. We can only hope for that. I agree. The audio is distorting. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know.
Dago, do you think it's possible with Steve Gonzalez? Wait a minute. Let me say his name. Don't tell me. Steve Goncalves. That's how you say it?
I think it's Gonsalves, but that's fine.
Gonsalves? Okay. When he said that they didn't have to go upstairs, do you think he knew about the fight that happened at Sigma Chi with Ethan and Xana?
I've always thought.
And maybe they were on the, if they were unalived at the second floor at the house, maybe that's what he meant. Why would Kaylee or Maddie would have been involved, because they wasn't even there.
I have always thought that when he first said that they didn't have to go upstairs, that meant that he thought that Xana and Ethan were targets. Okay. That was always my first boom. That's what it told me. So then with the newer 48 Hours episode we watched, they said that, hold on a minute. Jules just said, see, he has said that more than one. I think he said stairs and steps, 2 different statements, same sentiment. Yes. And again,
Okay.
I told you guys, vocalization, language, terminology, body language, all of that stuff has been really important throughout this whole case. Every time we've seen an interview or this or that, but things have changed. So in the 48 Hours episode, he said something about believing that Maddie and Kaylee were the first to be attacked. They were the first victims, so on and so forth. And that changed my mind on that. But again, I don't know which way to go with it. I still don't, because why did he make that comment about them? They didn't have to go upstairs. What did that mean? Did it mean
Exactly.
that they took care of the problem that they came there for, which was Xana and Ethan? So why did they go upstairs, or did it mean something altogether different?
Yeah,
That the
because he
girl,
said they didn't have to go up. They didn't have to go upstairs. That's
he did
exactly how
say
he
it.
said it.
Yes, he did.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Those are one of the many millions of mysteries that we have when it comes to this.
Wouldn't that make sense then? If he said that, it's because he's basing it off the timeline that we all know of.
It is, but that's a Jules
Yeah.
just made you just that's a great point, Jules, because I never thought of it like that. She said, but there is more than one set of stairs or steps, and that could have been meaning the stairs to go up to Xana or to Kaylee and Maddie's room, or did that mean the steps to come up to the second floor?
Well, I mean, yeah, but nothing took place on the first floor I mean, there's no unalivings. It was all on the second and the third floor.
Right,
So
but go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that's what makes it so questionable. Did he mean they didn't have to come up to the second floor? They could have just dealt with whatever they had to do right there on the first floor when they come in the door? Or did it mean that they didn't have to go up to the girls' rooms?
That's possible. Yes.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? And that's a
Yes.
great point, Jules. Great point.
Very good point. I never thought of it like that. That was an excellent point.
Right, exactly. So which way do we go with that? We don't know. That's the problem.
No.
Wow, thank you, Jules. Because I
Thank you, Jules.
never put that out there like that.
Me neither.
This is why I love her, because she's so critical.
She is. Oh yeah, she is. She's one chick that's on her game. I promise you.
Oh God, yes. And that, see, maybe BF, meaning Bethany Funk. I don't hide their names because everybody knows who they are. Maybe Bethany Funk's exculpatory info is because maybe she was the target and was missed just the current thoughts due to the subject at hand. Great point, dear. Maybe that's not saying, you know what I mean?
That could be the exculpatory evidence.
Very much so. And Bethany,
It could.
maybe that would also
we are
explain.
thinking it's maybe where Bethany was or what she saw or whatever at the time of the first theory, but this right here, oh yeah, this is
Add this to it. Maybe
makes sense.
Add this to it. Maybe that's exactly why Bethany did not want to come back from Nevada, because she knew that she was the target and she was scared to death.
She was scared to death.
Okay, that's very plausible, folks. Very plausible. I mean, there's so many theories. There's so many options. There's so many different variations of things that it could be. You know,
if Ellie would have did a proper investigation on the third, I think it was the second. I want to say it might have been days, maybe 5 days, maybe 2 weeks, but they did have a some kind of a reporter or a press release that said they did first in the beginning. They did check out Sigma Chi. They checked out Greek Road, but did not see anything that would have been concerning, something like that. So when I watched that and I said to myself, what? So that's what you're going to do. You're just going to go and you're going to question them. Okay. And you're just going to ask a few questions and half of them's going to lie. And they're going to tell you, oh, I was at Joe Blow's house or I was at Clotilde down the road. But then you don't know. You know, they didn't investigate into them. These kids were around all 4 of these students all the time.
You're right.
They
Right.
went to school with them. They partied with them. You know, I mean, some of them live right next door to them. So why didn't they check all these people out further?
So speaking of the kids that are around or the other people, did they take their statement or ask others of what if they saw
stated,
Dana and Ethan at the party house?
they stated, or their words are that they spoke to everybody. They talked to everybody they needed to talk to. I don't think they did personally, but they said that
No, they didn't. They lying.
Okay, yeah.
Lie, pants on fire. I'm sorry. Nope. They did
Yeah.
not check these people out. They did not check them out like they should have.
I don't think so either, because I think and we all know this. I could say this till I'm blue in the face, but it didn't happen. It doesn't matter. It's what it is. But they should have went in, swabbed everybody, detained everybody, talked to everybody right then and there. Not
Yes,
sent
sir.
home for the holidays. Not done this. Not done that.
100. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay, because we don't know who left. We don't know what they took with them. We don't know what they could have done. And that's just, sadly, that's how it turned out. So at this point, I think we all know that this investigation has been tainted, corrupted, and screwed up from the very beginning.
Right.
And as I say corrupted, I mean corrupted as in the crime scene, everything that was done wrong. There were mistakes made, sorry. And it was just completely handled backwards. Okay. Yep. And that's where the problems lie with all of this. If all of that stuff would have been done in the very beginning, okay? And I understand it's a very horrific scene. Don't get me wrong. But if they would have done it the way they should have done it in the very beginning, we probably wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation right now.
That's
I'll be
right.
honest with you, a year later, almost, 10 months later, we wouldn't be sitting here doing this. They would have had things figured out. They would have done things, the way it was done, and everything would have been worked out if it's all being done the right way, or if it would have all been done the right way. We don't know. Everybody's looking at this as it's fully corrupted, and that there's corruption involved with police, and that there's corruption involved with this and that, and so on and so forth. We can all say that till we're blue in the face. We don't have that proof solidly and concreted yet. But what other things do we have to look at to make us think any other difference?
Exactly.
I mean? That's the
Dago.
problem. That's the problem.
You're exactly right, brother. You're exactly right.
And that's always been the problem from the beginning.
Right.
So that's why I can't sit here and say, yes, guys, Brian Koberger is the one that did it. And yes, guys, I truly believe that. That's why I can't do that. Okay, because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. People make mistakes, I understand it, but damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. They just
Damn
took
it.
one I guess witness statement and kind of said that their work is done and didn't bother to do take any extra steps or just cover further, dig deeper. I mean, they just went off of one guy, and then from there they should know themselves that didn't make any sense without
right. And YouTube, certain parts of YouTube, I know my channel specifically is full of critical thinkers, okay? Which is why this community exists, because of that. There's a lot of us that are critical thinkers that will break down every little thing. I personally myself take cases that I'm working on, and we break the whole case down piece by piece by piece and put it back together to try to make sense. It's never made sense. It's never made sense.
Nope.
Okay. And that's where, again, the problems lie. Other channels that are, they're comfortable with saying Brian's guilty. That's it. That's the end. Yep. Brian did it, deal with it, move on, and stop saying he's not. Okay.
Well, yeah, but they don't do what we do. They don't do the research. They don't do what Jules does, what you do. They don't do what Rory. You think a lot of these channels are going boots on the ground and take it? They don't do none of that. They don't research in what do they call Reddit? Reddit,
Right. They don't need
Facebook,
to.
Snapchat, LinkedIn. They don't go and start getting on a computer and start digging and all this, but they got to spit their ass information all over saying, oh, that's a lie. This was said this was
Yeah.
said that. No, sucker. If you would
Well-
go on the internet, do your research, pull up all kind of stuff. Not everything, those frats could not scrub every single thing after they did what they did. I'm sorry, allegedly, my opinion, okay, speculation.
Mhm.
They didn't scrub everything because a lot of people found a lot of the stuff they tried scrubbing, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fact. And then
well, it is.
they don't need
So-
to. That's why they don't do it, because they believe one thing, and that's all there is to it. And that's okay. I'm not saying that's wrong. Okay, don't get me wrong. You guys know I'm not like that. I don't believe, that that's wrong that they believe that he's guilty. That's okay. I respect that. But that's where it stops. That's because they feel that he's guilty. They're done.
Mhm.
That's fine. They didn't have to go any further with it. I couldn't believe that he was guilty, which is why I had to go further and start researching and investigating and looking at this and looking at that and saying, okay, why is this that way? Why did this turn out that way? Why does this go that direction? Because it should be going that direction. That's
Right.
what I'm saying, guys. And that's all it is. Okay. There was no reason that this had to be split down the middle like it was. There really wasn't, but it happened. And here we are. And it's because some people, are able to just accept it for what it is and move on. Other people can't, because there's other things that we're seeing that make us go, wait a minute. If he did
Yeah.
that, then this couldn't have happened. Okay.
The things that make you go,
Yeah.
Right. I mean, right off the shoot, it's like basically, I still don't know if it's possible or not, where one person can come and erase 4 people in that sort of a time period. So if it's possible, then I guess it is. I don't know if that's possible.
Right. I can agree.
well, he must have been high. He must have been high on jacked up Mountain Dew or something. I don't know. For him to be running or walk, I don't know if he walked fast, run. I know he would have busted his ass if he would have failed. If it would have been one person that, I mean, come on. When I went to my sister's, she has a 3-story house, 3 sets of stairs, and when I did that, there ain't no way. There is no way. And I'm 57, but I promise you, I can roll with the young 30-year-olds and the 20-year-olds. And I
get
couldn't
it.
do it in 9 minutes. I couldn't even do it in 12 minutes. I was so out of breath. I almost fell down the 2nd story coming from the 3rd story. My sister, she said, "Oh my God, you're gonna break your damn neck."
I get it. I get it.
And she's like, "Oh no, no, this guy didn't do it. He didn't do it." I said, "Hell no, he didn't do it. He could have did that by himself. He's got to fight with 2 on the 2nd story and 2 on the 3rd story. Oh, now come on. I mean, that just ain't no way. I'm sorry. That's me speculated, opinionated, in my opinion, whatever you want to call me, wackadoodle. I don't care. But he didn't do this by himself, and he didn't do it. He wasn't in the house. I haven't seen nothing they have showed anywhere where he was at that house, going in the house, coming out the house, in the car, getting in the car, getting out of the car, getting the car to the house. I ain't seen nothing like that. They better show something, even a license plate on his license plate on a car. All I gotta say is, Bill
That's it.
Thompson better bring it, because I promise you, Ann Taylor will chew him up and spit him out, and he's going to be so embarrassed, and especially Ellie, when they're going to have to start all over again, because Steve Goncalves is going to be there, and he's going to tell him, oh, all I got to say is, y'all better find who did this.
I hope that they do.
How
that's all I can
embarrassing
say.
that they have to start all over on this case. It's all
Right.
over because of their stupidity, that their stuff should have been done from the beginning.
Yeah.
This
agree.
is just ridiculous. I'm sorry.
I agree.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
agree.
ranting, but you know me, Dago, I'm passionate.
Yes, ma'am. I do.
I'm passionate, but it just burns my behind up that this is all we got. This is all their evidence. And let me tell you something about Dawn Daniels. and then I'm gonna get off. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Her, I would not doubt. Did they? Is there any proof that shows that that search warrant that she got signed from Megan Marshall, was it signed? Was that? Because why would she want to not want this any of what happened with the apartment entered into evidence? What was it she didn't want entered into evidence? The reason why they went over there or something? Because I just got a feeling that that search warrant there for Dawn Daniels wanting some stuff to be backed out, I don't even think it was signed.
Well, she did that over the phone, remember?
Okay, I got you. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So, and that, which is still backwards to me, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, to me, you got to go over here in Louisiana. You go to the judge and you get them to sign it, and they gonna sign it, okay? And then they gonna bring it to whoever they got to bring it to, and then they go do the search. But over the phone, that's how they did that.
Yeah, that was real shady to me too.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that they're doing is shady. They're pretty much getting what they want and then they're doing it and then asking for forgiveness pretty much by backtracking and asking.
I can agree.
Oh
Excuse me,
wow,
everybody. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
wow, that isn't that something? Oh my God, that town! I'll never go to Moscow.
Yeah, a lot of it is backtracking. They get what they get what they want to get, and then they'll ask for permission afterwards.
Wow,
So
isn't that something? Boy, that's crooked to me.
oh yeah, big time.
That is major corrupt.
Well, they
And
even
look,
said so on like how when even on the body cams where the LEs were showing up at the house parties, and they are well aware that underage drinking and then partying's going on, but and then even to the point where they mention something else, but they just want to give these guys a write-up for noise ordinance instead of other
yeah,
fines, like all that. So interesting
I
how
don't know.
they like
It's
watch each other's back, I suppose.
yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, it's ridiculous what excuse me, this took place over there. It's just ridiculous. All I gotta say is we will go to trial, and I want to say Bill Thompson's supposed to be retiring after this one, huh? I thought I'd heard that.
January.
Well,
I don't know if he'll finish the trial out. I think that's why he's got those other people sitting up there up front doing,
yeah.
showing them how to handle all this stuff. So
Well, he's gonna, I hate to say it, but poor thing, he's gonna go down with the last trial of his career as probably gonna be a not guilty. If not, what you call it, it ain't even gonna go to trial.
Dismiss.
it'll be dismissed.
Dismissed, yeah.
So
But
once
I
either
have a feeling it will go to trial, but
yeah,
there's the jury,
it's too many
I don't
reasonable
know.
doubts for them to be in my opinion, for them to say he's guilty. But then you're talking about putting a guy's life in their hands that's going to be facing a firing squad for all these questionable
That's why
evidence
they
or
need to be
whatever.
sure. That is exactly why they need to be 1,000,000%
Yeah,
sure before they do this. That's what my biggest problem
exactly.
is.
Yep. It's like a
So,
death penalty for them to sentence a questionable suspect to death.
right.
Yep.
Well, ladies, I appreciate you as always. Dive, I love you, and I appreciate your input always. My Lee, thank you so much for your input and your time. I appreciate that.
Diego, where you going?
I'm not going anywhere yet, but I need to bring Rollo up here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you was leaving. I said, "Oh no, brother, you ain't leaving yet." Okay,
no,
I'm getting out. Let Rolo come up.
Yes, ma'am. Have a
All right,
wonderful
bye, y'all. I'm gonna go
day.
back and chat.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
All right, Rollo, you're welcome to jump up here. And people have been mentioning your name for days, brother. It's not all of a sudden. I promise you that. There's the link for you if you want to jump up here. And by the way, guys, I will be live again tonight. So it'll be fun for sure. You're on the clock, Rolo. Let's go, bro. Come on down. Wow. It's gotten darker out, so the lighting is definitely way better. I see what I need to do now. That brightness was crazy. I literally looked like a zombie. That was crazy. Let me disconnect my tools. Okay. I don't, well, whatever that means, but yes, sir. Tuesday. Good to see you, Tuesday. What are you talking about, hon? What do you mean? Can we possibly set up a friendship intervention to get the whole gang back together? I know there are some tense feelings, but some cared so much for one another. There is still a lot of love there. Who are you talking about, hon? And what are you talking about? I mean, I have no problem doing something like that, but I don't know exactly what you meant by it, dear. Why is your screen black? That I don't know, hon. You might have to back out and come back in. And listen, by the way, Rolo, if you can hear me, bro, I have no problems with. I know what you were saying in the chat. I was reading it while they were talking. The 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 words you're using, you're throwing an A on it. I know what you mean by it, and I know that it's not meant derogatory. It's meaning your friends. You know, I grew up in an area where they talk that way too. It's completely understandable. Some people get offended by it. So if you will, please, even if you're using with the A on the end, just out of respect, please don't use it. That's all I'm saying. Okay? Nothing more. Uh Not everybody understands that or is comfortable with that like I am or a few other people are comfortable and understand it. What you're saying by it. It's just culture. It's just culture, bro. That's all. So if you will, out of respect, just don't use that word and it'll keep people happy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that so very much. Hi, Tuesday. Same to you, dear. And we love you being a meatball, Evie. Elbow, what's going on? Good to see you. That's very possible as well, NASDAQ. Are you jumping up here, Rolo? What's going on, bro? There's a lot of people want to hear what you had to say. That's what I'm waiting on, yeah. I mean, unless if you're still coming up here. You too, Elbow. Always good to see. Thank you, Brandy. I appreciate it. I'm looking for him. There's the link, Eddie. I don't know why he's upset. I stated patiently and respectfully what I said, and he said it was no problem, so I don't know what he would leave for. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Welcome back.
So if Rolla wants to come up, I'm happy to jump out. But the show must go on, so I figured I might as well,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, I agree. If he's still here, he's welcome to jump up here.
So earlier I was talking about all things autopsy.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what inspired this was True Crime Design has a video called IDAHO4 Coroner Contradictions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that in itself is quite compelling, but what I've done is I just on like in chronological order, I have put like the sequence of events of what we know about the autopsies.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and give that to y'all.
Sounds great. Let's
Okay.
do that.
So on the 15th of November, Ethan Chapin autopsy was conducted by Spokane County Medical Examiner, and the name is redacted in the PCA.
Mm-hmm.
And it's by sharp forced injuries, and that's on page 1 and 2 of the PCA.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On 15 November, also, there was a press release. Investigators believe edged weapons such as a knife. That's the press release.
Okay.
Okay. And also on 15 November, Creme 2 did an interview with Coroner Kathy Mabutt. Everybody has seen it. It's the renowned interview.
Yes.
We've all watched it 100 times. And that is where she says that they contract with Spokane for autopsies. They don't do their own autopsies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. That's weird to me.
Yeah. When asked the manner of death, she believes that the press release says from a sharp object
Right.
So she defers to law enforcement right there.
Mm-hmm.
She's the coroner. She's the one with the opinion.
Yeah. Yep.
She also
Exactly.
says, we'll know more after the autopsies tomorrow. But the important takeaway here is that she believes that the press release says. So she's very careful about that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Very much so.
Now it's the 16th of November. Chief Fry says the 4 were stabbed with a knife. Autopsies are taking place today.
Mhm.
Also on the 16th, at around 10:46 p.m., Amanda Rowley with CREM 2 has, I think it's a, let me pull it up. And I think did I share this email with you? Is this the email I shared with you yesterday? Maybe it was a different one. But
Let me check. Go ahead. Keep talking. I'll look real fast and pull it up.
it might have been a different.
What's the name of it or the title of it, Eddie?
The email address, it starts with a T.
Okay, that's right. I don't
If you can't, that's okay. I can read it. So it's a I think it's a Twitter.
Okay, go ahead. If you want to read it, because I don't want to put your actual name out there. That's why
right. Well, we know it's Eddie, but my last
you know what I mean.
I get what you're saying. Okay, Amanda Rowley. Breaking. I just confirmed the Spokane County Medical Examiner has completed the autopsies on the 4 UI students. She just sent the report and recommendations to the Laycock County coroner 30 minutes ago. Laycock County will be the one to make the official ruling. I think that's
Right.
a Twitter. I don't know what that is. It's a Twitter. And also on that same article, here, it's a CREM 2 article. I can copy and paste in the chat. Maybe we can do it that way. Here's the title of the CREM 2 article. Okay, but I'll read on. No, I'll just be getting ahead of myself. Okay, so moving on. That's Amanda Rowley at 10:46 p.m. on the November 16th. So on November 17th, today, NBC News. There's also another coroner Mabutt interview, and she says they were stabbed with a large knife, and there's a little bit of bruising, but nothing significant. All right. Also on the 17th of November, and this is what I was talking about just moments ago. There is a like a coroner release. It's a form. Maybe some of you have seen this, and I don't know the name of the form. There's really no heading. It just says Kathy M. Mabutt, Laycock County Coroner, for immediate release. Date of release is November 17th. And it lists the victims' 4 names, and at the bottom it says the cause of death is murder. The manner of death is stabbing.
Right, right.
The date of pronounced death is November 13th, 2022 at around 12 noon. Okay.
Yes, sir.
On November 18th, the press release says the autopsies were conducted on November 17th. And the coroner confirmed the cause and manner of death as homicide by stabbing. Okay, on the 20th of November, Captain Roger Lanier, reading from his notes, says Laycock County coroners conducted autopsies. Cause and manner of death is stabbing.
Right.
So he seems to be suggesting there that the official autopsy findings are the authority of Laycock County coroners.
Yes, that's what that sounds like. Agree.
Who, by the way, as we mentioned moments ago, deferred their opinions to the law enforcement.
Yeah. Well, okay. Wait a minute. Say that answer. Say what you just said again, Eddie.
Okay, on November 20th, Captain Lanier.
Yeah.
says, Latah County coroners conducted autopsies. The cause and manner of death is stabbing. So my thoughts on that is he seems to be suggesting that the official autopsy findings are the authority. They're the ones that are saying this. The Latah County coroners.
Yes.
This is what they're saying. So it seems like Spokane County wants nothing to do with this hot mess.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how it works. When you I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm reading into it. But when you contract with another county and they do the autopsy and they have medical examiners that do this, and then they send the results back to the coroner, who then gives their opinion.
Yes.
And does their opinion trump the medical examiner's official findings?
I think that the coroner does. Or does it go the other way around? See, I don't know. I don't know if the ME trumps the coroner, or if the coroner trumps the ME. I mean, I don't know. Jules, do you know that?
And yeah, Jules, you're right. The PCA says Ethan's autopsy on the 15th.
Listed for the 12/15 from Spokane, right?
Now, Jules, do you know if Coroner Mabut attended the autopsies on the 16th?
That's a good question.
I think I know the answer to that. I came across an article while I was doing all this, and I can't find that article now today.
Right.
But I know I read it, but I just can't confirm it.
Sure. No, I understand.
Anyway, all right. So now,
okay, NASDAQ said that the ME trumps the coroner, so then there you go.
Yeah, I would think so.
I would hope so too. That should be, because they're a little bit more knowledgeable. In my opinion.
So on the 29th of November, Good Morning America interview. This interview was done by Kana Whitworth, and Steve G says they weren't stab wounds. They were like large punctures.
Yep. That's what got me going towards the golf clubs. That's right.
December 4th, Fox News, Lawrence Jones. Steve says their means of death don't match Maddie's and Kaylee's. December 15th, on the Today Show, NBC. Now, I credit this finding to True Crime Design. I've never seen this before. And again, maybe you want to pull this out. I don't know if you got time after I present this to, it's like a 16-minute. But if no one has seen it, this is a must-see by True Crime Design.
What is it?
It is called, here, I'll put it in the chat.
The link for it in the private chat or in the chat?
Well, it's not a link. It's not a link. It's a.
That's all right. Yeah, I can type it in. I'm looking at it right now. If you want me to pull, I can show parts of it. We can scan through it because I don't have too much time, and I was still trying to get Rollo to jump up here afterwards. But, so what's the title of it, buddy?
It's IDAHO4 Coroner Contradictions by True Crime Design.
I think I've seen this actually, and it is interesting.
Yeah, I've emailed this to you in the past.
That's where I did. I knew you did. I knew I had seen it somewhere. Yep, here we are.
The coroner called the Gonzalez family, and only the 17-year-old daughter was home, apparently, and took the call. And the coroner gave the graphic details of the autopsy over the phone. I never knew this before.
You're not supposed to do that. That kind of bugged me a little bit. I agree. All right, here we go. Let me blow it up for you guys. And you want me to play the whole thing? Or start from the beginning,
Well,
I mean?
if you just
Sorry.
start at the beginning, I think we'll get the gist of it by the time we're halfway through.
Okay. Yep, that sounds great. 1 second. But there were Ellie at the autopsies at ANT1. Yes. That's fact. Ian Taylor wanted the background records, the training records on certain law enforcement officials that were at the autopsies. That was always an issue for me as well. Thank you for bringing that up again.
58 a.m. A 911 call was placed to the Wicom Dispatch Center, reporting an unknown person. Moscow Police Department officers responded and located 4 victims, 2 on the 2nd floor and 2 on the 3rd floor. The Latah County coroners conducted autopsies. And detectives have been provided with the results of those autopsies.
Kathy, with a C, Mabbutt, M-A-B-B-U-T-T.
How long have you been doing this for?
I've been doing it for 16 years, and I just got reelected for another 4.
Or do you guys do the autopsies and all that?
No, we some do if they're an actual medical examiner, but we have forensic pathologists and we contract with Spokane to do that.
The Latah County coroners conducted autopsies.
We're not releasing specific details because we do not want to compromise this investigation. We've told the public very clearly from the beginning that we believe it was a targeted attack. I mean, to be honest, you're going to have to trust us on that at this point because we're not going to release why we think that.
Just for those of you that don't know what that is, they're stating that the cause of death is theoretically sharp force injuries or exsanguination, blood loss, which is bleeding to death, sadly. Just for those of you that didn't know what that meant. Sorry. We heard this, and this was taken from what Mabbutt said, that the girls were in bed and they were unalived in the bed. That's where that statement came from the Gonsalves, as far as I'm concerned. That's why I find it hard to believe, because it came from Mabbutt, and I don't think it's true. I'm sorry, but I don't. That's my opinion. It doesn't mean that it's right. It doesn't mean that I'm right. That's just my thought and my opinion on it. I don't think they were in their bed. I think they were put there after, like, during. Maybe Maddie was in bed, but I think that Kaylee was put there after the fact. That's the one thing that I will say that I disagreed about, because I think the way Mabbutt explained it was completely wrong. That's just, again, my opinion. What's up, Phantasmagoria? Phantasmic Either, it's great to see you, dear. No notifications. I'm sorry, hon. Well, you're here. That's all that matters. You know, I'm not sure how that falls into the HIPAA law either. Killing a 17-year-old child.
Officer Payne moves on to the 2nd bedroom on the 3rd floor, Maddie's room.
Officer Payne writes, as I entered this bedroom, I could see 2 females in the single bed in the room. Both Gonsalves and Mogan were deceased with visible stab wounds.
They weren't stab wounds. They were like large punctures.
I believe that the press release was that they were from a sharp object. So
stabbings.
Yeah, we'll know more after the autopsies tomorrow.
According to the coroner, all of the injuries were stab wounds and not slash wounds. So I just want to play for you exactly what it was the coroner said in her words.
Yeah, but it almost seems like she was led in that statement, in that comment by the reporter. Because the reporter, you could hear in the background say, so stab wounds. And she said, yeah, but we'll know more tomorrow after the autopsies. Steve said, no, they were large puncture wounds, which is why my mind automatically took me to those golf clubs when I showed you that, guys. So I can agree that that's definitely off. Sorry for interrupting again.
Were any of them slashed? Were any of their necks cut? Or were these all puncture wounds?
Well, it was a pretty large knife, so it's really hard to call them puncture wounds. And they were definitely stabbings.
Can those two things still be true? Can a coroner consider a slash a stab?
If her assessment was made merely by what she saw at the scene,
Hogan were deceased with visible stab wounds.
They weren't stab wounds. They were like large punctures.
I believe that the press release was that they were from a sharp object. So
stabbings.
Yeah, we'll know.
Sorry, I was muted. That there where she said, so they were stab wounds, and she went, yeah, and kind of like told herself no. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't saying no to the reporter. She was saying yeah, but like told herself no. That's how I took that. I'm sorry if I'm reaching on that to you guys. It seems to be to me that's how that went to me. It was kind of weird, that whole thing. So sorry again. I wanted to bring that to your attention, and somebody did bring that up in there. Anyway, my apologies.
More after the autopsies tomorrow.
According to the coroner, all of the injuries were stab wounds and not slash wounds. So I just want to play for you exactly what it was the coroner said in her words. Were any of them slashed? Were any of their necks cut? Or were these all puncture wounds?
Well, it was a pretty large knife, so it's really hard to call them puncture wounds. And they were definitely stabbings.
Can those two things still be true? Can a coroner consider a slash a stab?
if her assessment was made merely by what she saw at the scene, I'd say, yeah, they could be true. Those two things could be true.
Well, I'll stop you right there. I asked her that. I said, were you present for the autopsies? And she said, yes.
You made that assessment at the scene. Just to be very blunt with you, these injuries are going to be encrusted with blood. It's hard to make that assessment at the scene. However, if she went to the post, this would have been easily visualized at that point in time.
But this is what Stephen Gonsalves told Fox News about what was told to him by the coroner. She says, sir, I don't think stabs is the right word. It was like tears, like this was a strong weapon, not like a stab. She said these things were big open gouges. She said it was quick. These weren't something where you were going to be able to call 911. They were not going to slowly bleed out. What do you make of that?
I've never heard verbiage like that from anyone in the medical legal field, and I'll tell you why.
Wait, does that mean that he might be getting it wrong, or that there's something, if a coroner told this to him, something's off?
Yeah, something would be off, and I don't know, maybe he's not quite understanding what's being said, but he's using very specific language there. When you're using an edged weapon, tearing is not something that's associated with that. Okay, tearing creates this, where you have connective tissue, or you have tissue bridging. Most of the time, that's connected with lacerations. And lacerations are, associated with blunt force trauma. The coroner's never mentioned anything about blunt force trauma.
Their means of death don't match.
Maddie's,
They don't.
and Kaylee's cause of death, it does not match based on the autopsy report.
They don't match.
Determined the cause and manner of death as homicide by stabbing.
Their points of damage don't match. I'm just gonna say it. It wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me. Calm down. If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in a box, and I can speak on that.
Pretty traumatic when there's 4 dead college students who have been stabbed to death in one location.
The coroner saying today autopsies have been completed and the victims suffered extensive wounds after being stabbed multiple times with a large knife.
And determined that it was likely all 4 victims who were asleep during the attack.
Were they found in beds?
Yes, there were multiple stab wounds. The fatal ones were to the chest area or the upper body area.
We knew that Kaylee had some defense wounds. Kaylee fought back. Yes, she did.
Kaylee Gonsalves's injuries were significantly more brutal than her best friend Maddie's injuries.
The father of Xana Kernodle says her wounds show she fought for her life.
Bruises and just, maybe hurt by the knife or whatever. She's a tough kid.
Xana Kernodle put up a fierce fight when the attacker set upon her, repeatedly grabbing the attacker's knife, so much so that she sustained deep cuts to her fingers and that her fingers were nearly severed. These sources also say that Ethan Chapin suffered a slash to the neck.
And not only is the injury to the neck a slash, allegedly, according to this person, but these injuries that you're talking about on the hands, these are going to be incised wounds as well. Not necessarily slashes, but this is as a result of grabbing hold of the blade and pulling it through the hand. These are not stab wounds. I can tell you that definitively based upon my experience. So yeah, there probably are some stab wounds, but that information is, you need more clarity here as to what she's saying. And that's, I guess at the end of the day, it's not really the point. I would draw into question what kind of exam was conducted on site at the scene. I've always wondered, when did she actually get access to the bodies?
Sunday, November 13th becomes the day that the people of Moscow, Idaho will never forget.
Officers responded to a call here on King Road, just south of campus.
3 police cars went screaming up the street with lights and sirens. Hang on. They never use lights and sirens. What the hell is going on now?
I got the call just a few minutes after noon that there were 4 homicides, but I didn't go to the scene because of law enforcement doing their investigation first. So I didn't actually go to the scene until about 5 or 5:30.
The gruesome truth was already being whispered around town. The 4 had been stabbed to death. A scene so troubling, some first responders were kept out altogether.
My friend has a friend, knew an EMT, and they weren't even allowed to go in.
Because it was such a violent scene.
Yeah, somebody had done something really bad.
Can you walk us through, like, for our viewers, kind of the process between when police show up and then you guys getting the bodies and doing your examinations?
Sure. Well, law enforcement goes through and looks for any evidence, takes videos and pictures of everything in there, and they'll start talking with people. So I don't really need to be there for that. They can't move the bodies. I mean, the bodies have to stay as they were until the coroner gets there. So that's what my job is.
Coroner saying the autopsies have found the time of death sometime after 2 a.m.
The time of death is not the exact time that a person died. It is instead a time frame in which the person could have died based on the evidence presented. Forensic scientists calculate the time of death using many techniques. Their first go-to method is to study the physical changes that happen in the body after death. Rigor mortis, which literally means stiff death, is the contraction of the muscles in the body after death. Before rigor mortis, all the muscles relax in a step called primary flaccidity. After death, brain activity decreases until it completely stops. Without the brain giving muscles a signal to contract, the muscles remain in a relaxed state. Primary flaccidity lasts for 1 to 2 hours after death. The first muscles to relax are those in the eyelids, fingers, and toes. Rigor mortis starts in the same order that primary flaccidity does, with the eyes and fingers, and slowly progresses to the rest of the body. Rigor mortis reaches its peak 12 hours post-mortem. After that, the muscles begin to relax in the same order that they began contraction.
Bingo. Thank you, Eddie. Good point. Great point. What's up, Rolo?
Right here chilling. What's up with you guys?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. You guys hear me? Am I echoing?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, well, I got a few things I want to address. Did you guys catch on the 60 or 48 whatever hours, whatever it's called? Yeah. In the beginning part where Kaylee was asking, I guess she said that she went and looked at the iCloud, I guess, and saw the recent calls. And she located the rideshare guy, right?
Oh,
and
you
then,
mean Olivia?
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Olivia, my bad.
Yeah.
And he told her that she texted him and he drove her home along with some other girl, another female, but he didn't know who she was.
Right.
He told her that the Grubhub had a camera, and I guess she went and downloaded it. And I guess when she saw the footage, she was like, "Oh, that's Maddie," you know. But how is it that he didn't know who Maddie was when in the interview he says that he knew all three girls, Maddie, Kaylee, and Xana, because he used to ride share them all the time from work to their house.
That's a good point.
I mean, I'm not trying to target him or nothing. He's kind of like off my list, but I mean, that's kind of like something that I've got is still on my mind, you know, like either they're making him up, law enforcement, I don't know for what reason. He's like a decoy or something, or but the story's not adding up.
Yeah. definitely. Oh, hold on. Bro. You got an echo coming from you.
All right, let me disconnect and shoot the link.
Okay. As far as that question goes, it's a good point because I had a lady call in that is very close to the Eric per se, who watches this channel. I was informed of with his wife that stated that he did know both of the girls because he had taken them home in the past. So I never saw that statement where he said that he didn't know the other girl. It's a good point. Where'd you see that at, bud? There's a link again, by the way. Thank you, Joanne. You coming back in, bud? La, la, la. Hold on, let me check. Joanne, what is the title of it and what is it under? Yeah, I never heard that statement before. Yeah, you have to have anything in the background shut down, Roller. That's why it would echo if it's picking any of it up. Never heard him make that statement either. Need to verify that statement because that wasn't in the 48-hour thing. From what I recall, Olivia changed her story, not the driver. Right. Try it again. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't hear the echo now. We're good. Where did you get that statement from?
It's in the beginning of that program.
And it's what does it say again? Repeat that again.
That she went through her recent calls and that she started calling, and one was a ride share that I guess he told her that she texted him and he went and picked her up. And then she was like, yeah, he told me that he gave my sister a ride with some other female, and but he told me about the camera, and I went and I downloaded it from the stream, and when I saw it, I saw that the other female was Maddie. So basically, what she was saying is that he didn't know who the other female was, but that he said that she was with another female. And she's like, when I saw the footage, I was like, okay, it was Maddie, you know. So
maybe he just said it. Like
I
maybe
know it doesn't clearly say, oh, I don't know who she was, but I mean, she said it, and you know that's the way it
may have just been a blanket statement, like I gave her and another female because they were talking directly about. Kaylee said, "Yeah, I gave her and another female a
she
ride."
was accompanied by another female, and she was like, so I was wondering who that other female was. So I went and then he told me about the stream on the grub truck. I went and I found it, and then that's when I saw that it was Maddie. So she was like, you know.
I can understand how that could be misconstrued, but he probably said that to her, not knowing that she knows Maddie already, meaning Olivia, and therefore it was just, you know what I mean, like a blanket statement in that sense.
Well, if they're family friends, he should, you know.
Not Eric, the driver. He wouldn't know that. When Olivia were to contact him, he wouldn't know that Olivia knows Maddie. No, of course Olivia knows. You see what I'm saying? Oh, where'd you go?
Your friend?
You there?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's probably why it came off like that. when she contacted him, Olivia meaning contacted Eric and said, "Hey, I'm Kaylee gonna call visit his sister. I was wondering if you remember anything about that night, so on and so forth." And
yeah, but what, hasn't it been stated that he was a family friend?
no, he wasn't a family friend. He was
Okay.
just somebody that knew them because he had done it on a regular basis.
All right, cool.
I spoke to a very close family friend of him and his wife's who was in here, and she told us that they watched this show. They referred her to this show, and then she told me the whole story about them. So
Yeah, I saw that. Hey, but then again, it could just be somebody just claiming that, you know.
well, I mean,
But I don't think people are that sick. But I mean, you never know, you know, unless you vetted it. Like,
yeah,
you know?
yeah, I know. I mean, it's fact. You can only prove what you can prove. You know what I'm saying? I even offered for him to come here. And
because that lady in the chat, I remember her saying something about he drove a blue car, a blue I don't know.
Red.
No, she said in the chat it said blue. He drives a blue Prius, a blue Prius. I remember the chat.
That was the other one. The woman that I spoke with, yeah, the one I spoke with said that the actual person drove a red SUV. That's what he owns. It's not a newer one either. It's like an older model type, like a I don't want to give.
Yeah, I'm not gonna persecute him like you know somebody persecutes him, and you know. But yeah, just something to throw out there. Hey, but well, what do you think about that thing? The from the clown guy, the crime cult circus.
Oh, we got that echo again. How can I respond to that? Are you talking about? Hold on, it's coming right back at me. Did it stop?
Here, let me take my phone off Wi-Fi. Hold up.
Actually, I can just mute you until it's time for you to talk. There we go. So the video I saw that he was Drip Drop is saying that it's very possible that it's related to the cult issues that the Delphi thing they're looking at with Delphi right now. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know as of yet. You know, I can't say that it's not true, and I can't say that it is true because I haven't looked into it that much. You know, I will say that it's interesting, at the very least, very interesting, and it's very maybe ironic in a sense.
Do you think the cop, the Rosenthal's partner, with the gray cap, do you think he has that same the little triangle things on his hat? I don't remember, but I kind of like I haven't even went back to the video, but if I think I remember seeing something like that. I may be wrong, but
I'd have to go look at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, how about that car being found in Oregon? Remember?
Mm-hmm.
The white. Yeah, isn't that where the guy lives at? Somewhere around there?
Yeah.
Runs a medical shop?
From what I understand,
yeah.
It's interesting. Like I said,
are you aware that right before Libby and Abby were unalived, well, there's a white car with California plates that was seen in the like in their school days prior to the unalivings. Like,
no, I didn't.
Yeah, for like a week, it was right there, kind of like stalking.
Mm-hmm.
And in the helicopter footage from when they found the girls, there was a car that kind of like pulled up like through the kind of like through Ron Logan's or somewhere over there, like through the cemetery. They kind of went over there to the area, and it was seen like going, and I think even like a trunk opening and all that, and then it left. But they kind of mistook it for like you know how there was hundreds of law enforcement cars volunteering for the search, and they all mostly had white cars.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of thought it was probably law enforcement, but that's something that they were talking about, but they just got like pushed to the side.
Yeah, a lot of that.
And then during that helicopter transmission, the radio, the walkie-talkies, they said the name of the person that found the bodies.
Oh, really?
And I remember that they kind of like they were he was under like their scope for a minute because I guess the night prior they had searched that area twice, and before the bodies were found, they had searched that area twice, and that's why they brought up the thing about that car, but they couldn't look at the plates and all that. And on that same footage, I pointed out in front of the CPS building, there's a gate where there's like a business over there, and I paused it and I zoomed in, and there's a dome camera in that gate. It kind of looks like a prison entrance. And there's a pole on the side, and it has a little dome camera. And I remember I put in the comments like, and I took a screenshot, and I sent it in. I ain't gonna lie. I told them, what do you guys mean no footage is this and that? There's a dome camera right in front, and that's that day of the search.
Yeah, right.
When they found the bodies, And you could go and look. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna say Rolo Mota because I change my phones all the time, my username, but it should be something like that. Or you'll see. From what I heard, honestly, I can't even find that video again. People have been talking about it got deleted, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'd have to go back. I don't have
and that was probably like no more than 2 weeks before Richard Allen got arrested.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, so it was a trip, But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a trip about. They're talking about a white car over there too, and and California plates and all that, and
yeah, that's like I said, kind of ironic.
And I don't know if you guys seen. I've seen comments of people that say, I don't believe it, but I mean now it's kind of like, whoa, could it be that supposedly that the Unalivers, how they did a snuff film supposedly and all that right here in Idaho. I've seen comments that some people said that Kelsey German was a driver, that she drove all the way over here, this and that for the snuff film, and I was like, damn, like people got fucking the sister of Libby.
Olivia?
No, Kelsey.
Oh, the younger sister.
The older. Oh yeah. She was younger. My bad. She had like a podcast or whatever.
With Kaylee's sister?
Kelsey German.
Oh, you're talking about the other. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Supposedly she was. I seen in the comments that she drove the people for the snuff film to Idaho in a white car or something. And these comments are from like months already, like months old, So I started going back and thinking, like, damn, like it's a trip, Like I don't believe it, but I mean, it's just like blew my mind when I started thinking about all that.
Okay, I see.
You get it?
I'm having a hard time because it's back. It's not my speakers. It's back to the phone. Yeah, it is ironic.
Here, let me go back.
You gotta look at everything. I mean, there's ways that. Oh, okay, there he goes. There's ways that you can link things together, but like I said, I haven't looked into that part of everything yet to be able to say that I think it's this, that, or anything else. Those things are interesting and they can be looked at as ironic, like I said. Coco says the Casper West video that got took down the other night is back up. It's about the attacks at WSU on students, and at the very end, they show a guy raking dumpsters. The police are looking. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out too, Coco. Thank you. That was definitely interesting, and like I said, I did watch the Crime Circus video. I can see where people could say that they could see that, it could be possibly, but I don't want to go there because there's already so much conspiracy and so much, how can I say this? Rumor per se going around that it's a lot, guys. That's all. I don't want to add more to the barrel, if you know what I mean. Okay, Dean, one moment. Sorry, guys. 1 second here. All right, I got your email as well, Joanne. Dean, it won't let me play that video. It said it's a problem previewing the video or something like that. Okay, hold on a minute here. Let me bring this over here, Joanne. One moment. One moment. Okay. This is the one that Joanne sent beforehand.
That a so-called unredacted version of the Brian Kohberger probable cause affidavit is fake. Based on that fake affidavit, a YouTuber falsely claimed that the driver who dropped off Maddie and Kaylee was Eric Grower or Eric Gower. Why did this come to our attention? In our Linda Lane videos, we reported hearing the girls having a conversation with Remy the driver. And we know his name because we heard Maddie say, "Thanks, Remy." But the video commenters questioned our integrity, saying that the driver was Eric Grower or Eric Gower, and that his name was revealed in the unredacted affidavit. So, we thought Remy was the driver's nickname.
I was told by the lady that called me that says she knows Eric and his wife that Remy is his nickname, that he goes by Remy. That's what she told me. Just telling you. I have no way to prove that. Okay, but she did tell me that.
Because Maddie definitely said thanks, Remy, not Eric. So, we did our research and bingo. We found the source of the false information. And we were shocked to discover a YouTuber with many subscribers thinks it's necessary to lie to get even more subscribers. Lies are insensitive and disrespectful not only to the victims and their families, but also to the viewers and to the true crime community. It is disgusting. And it has to stop.
The private driver was that took Kaylee and Madison home during those early morning hours right before the murders happened. Everyone is wondering, who was that private driver? Well, I found out the name of the private driver, and I found this out via the probable cause affidavit by Brett Payne, a unredacted version of it. I'm in possession of an unredacted version of the affidavit of probable cause affidavit that Brett Payne submitted seeking the arrest of Brian Kohberger, but it names the private driver. And I want to share some information about the private driver, just so you guys know. The private driver also gave a media interview about his thoughts on that day and what he's going through, but they kept him anonymous. But I'm going to share who this person is. His name is Eric Grower. Eric Grower. So this came from the probable cause affidavit submitted by Corporal Brett Payne. This video was captured by law enforcement. A private party, Eric Grower, reported that he provided a ride to Gonzalez and Mogan at approximately 1:56 from downtown Moscow in front of the grub truck to the King Road residence. Mortensen and Funk both made statements during interviews that indicated the occupants of the King Road residence were at home by 2 a.m. and asleep were at least in their rooms by approximately 4 a.m. So he also lists Mortensen and Funk by name instead of initials in this unredacted affidavit of probable cause I have in my possession. Eric Grower, the private driver that took Kaylee and Madison home from the grub truck. Who is Eric Grower? Well, it looks like, according to Facebook, his public post, that he works for a organization in Moscow called Bridge, Idaho. It's some sort of positive outreach organization. Eric Grower. And Eric Grower spoke to the media about what he's feeling, because technically he was the last person to see Kaylee and Madison alive.
Now, let's take a look at the so-called unredacted probable cause affidavit. So far, so good. As you can see, the name Eric Grower seems to fit quite nicely into that redacted space. Now let's examine the official redacted version of the PCA. Of course, this is the same version that all of the reputable news agencies have, such as the New York Times, CBS, Newsweek, Fox News, and our affidavit here, from the CNN website. Let's blow it up and take a closer look. Notice the initials DM and BF. Then notice the 3 words at the end of the sentence. Occupants of the. The initials DM and BF and the words occupants of the are all printed on the same line. Now notice the 3 words on the so-called unredacted PCA are on a different line because instead of initials, the last names of the girls are spelled out. In the video, the YouTuber explains that in the unredacted version, the names of the girls are spelled out. Of course, that's a big lie. The only difference between an unredacted legal document and a redacted one is the words that are redacted. Everything else remains identical. As you see here, earlier in the affidavit, it lists only the initials DM and BF. Because the girls were survivors and/or witnesses, Ellie would not have listed their full names in neither the official unredacted affidavit nor the redacted affidavit. But it is customary to use the full names of the victims. And they simply reference them by their first or last names, later, throughout the document. Now, here on the redacted version, the autopsy report is missing. But since JLR has the unredacted PCA, he also has the complete autopsies on his computer or Oak desktop, correct? So, why not reveal the details of the autopsy report, instead of a driver who took Maddie and Kaylee home? We know why. Because it's all BS. It's completely fake and fabricated to get likes and subscribers. It's not only BS, but also disrespectful, as we already mentioned. To the victims, the families, the viewers, and the true crime community. It's also disrespectful to Eric Gower, who was probably questioned by his own family and friends, as well as work colleagues. And this deceit would have gone unnoticed if it were not for the Linda Lane audio, revealing the conversation between Maddie, Kaylee, and the driver that early morning, November 13th. And it was Maddie who revealed the kind driver's name when she said, "Thanks, Remy." And we were told it was false. And it was BS. All because of one lying YouTuber. All the lying has got to stop.
That's interesting. Thank you, Joanne, for that. All right. All right, welcome back, bro.
Hey, what's up? I sent you an email. I was I came across this Twitter little post where somebody was saying that this guy JLR was I guess has ties to Moscow and all that, and I guess the way he's persecuting certain people, seems iffy. And they uploaded a video of him with black eyes on his hand, cuts on his hands and all that, like I guess insinuating that he has something to do with that.
JLR?
Yeah. I took screenshots. Go open up my email. You can see them.
Hold on. It hasn't come through yet. You said it's an email.
I sent it earlier. Yeah, it says Rolo's photo roll.
I see it. Here it is. Hold on.
Yeah. And there's also an interesting picture, something that I caught in the Linda Lane footage.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few of them, you know, trip out on them.
I see.
By the way, I'm probably gonna go get a new phone after this, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna go get a new phone after this because I noticed a lot of the echoing things. So you know.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Hold on a minute, but let me get this. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about with the JLR thing.
Yeah. Before, also, have you noticed that the a lot of the images, like the bridge guy photos, all that, all the video, is there edited? Like that photo with Abby with the supposedly the last picture on Snapchat. You could
No, I
see
didn't.
that they erased a guy or two, and even you could see kind of like the outlines, and even the trees. There's a tree on the right. They're kind of like edited in.
Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't notice. I didn't
Yeah.
notice anything like. I mean, I didn't look at it like that either. But
Yeah, supposedly that picture. There was guys on the bridge and on the video supposedly where she was like, "Oh, he has a gun." That there was two guys behind her or a guy.
So you're saying that
And
the
guys
picture
on
that
down the hill, the bridge guy, the video that's not even like that. I guess he was walking behind Abby.
Okay, so what you mean though is like I see everything you got in here, bud. The video that we see or the photo that we see of the guy walking on the bridge, you're saying that there were other guys that were photoshopped out of that?
Yeah, that video, he was behind Abby. And Abby doesn't
Okay.
come out on it. You saw how we only get a quick little shot, you know, like even if you see him walking, it's like he doesn't take a full step. It's like part of a step and then a part of another step.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the feet, if you look at like the pieces of wood, the 8x8s or whatever, 10x10s, he's not stepping like on the same ones or none of that, you know.
Okay.
And guys down the hill, like it's obvious he ain't even talking to the girls, but there's other guys right there, you know. Supposedly it was two
We're talking about this
on the
video,
bridge and one.
You're talking about this video right here?
And then you could hear, yeah, and then when after he says down the hill, after hill, you could hear the radio, like the two-way radio, the walkie-talkies. You could hear it click, and it's not even like like the same voice. Watch play it, and you'll hear the click, the radio click after. To me, it's like guys we're going down the hill.
Gotcha. I've never like analyzed this.
Play the audio. But you can play the audio, and you'll hear the you know, when the frequency clicks in and out, and it goes to the other one. You could hear all that, guys, and then you hear down the hill.
Okay. Yeah, I never like watched it in depth like that. I mean, I guess I have no problem doing it, but so I don't really have a response for it. I know people.
And another thing before they gagged the case, I remember there was people saying that it was like a sick case, like some sick like the people that did it, because that video, you know how they say that it was taken from her phone, supposedly it was downloaded onto the phone.
So it was downloaded to her phone from somewhere else, is
Yeah,
what you mean? How do you
from
know
another
that?
phone. I remember they said that.
Oh, okay. What source? Is there any proof of what source it was downloaded from?
One of the investigators said that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But then that's when they gagged everything and all that, you know, like it disappeared. But they did say that. And that they also found, I guess, 2 DNAs on one body.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and like analyze
They
that.
found empty bottles of Drano, like right near right there. kind of going towards Ron Logan's. I think they were in a bag, like in a trash bag, and they had poured Drano on the bodies or something to like try to make the DNA go away because I don't know if people know that supposedly that works for that.
Yeah, I've heard that the acid in it will eat thing. Right. No, I got you.
And that supposedly they had went through the water, that they weren't carried, that they were transported through the water.
Okay.
But I don't know how they said that the clothes was dry. That's another thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, I have to go back. I followed the Delphi case, but I didn't analyze it like I've done this one. You know what I mean? So I'll have to go back.
If you can play that part where the guys down the hill, and you'll hear that walkie-talkie.
Say that one more time. You cut out for a second. What'd you say?
If you play that the guys down the hill, you'll hear the walkie-talkie.
Oh, okay. This one only showed a piece of that. So I need to find a better one. Hold on a second here.
Probably if you search for bridge guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Did you notice? Okay, look, when all that thing was happening, I was always like taking screenshots and all that and trying to like mess with the brightness and all that, you know, the contrast. And I always wondered. I saw that the cap that he had on was like a Kangol, right? Because I have Kangols myself, so I was like, that's a Kangol he has on.
I have one too. That's what I noticed.
Yeah, and then I was like, bam, but it's like, because it looks kind of like if he has a cap on, like one of those hunting ones on, and it has metal supposedly, but nah. He has a Kangol, but then the thing that throws you off is because he has something over it. And you think that something is part of the sweater that he has under the jacket, which is not, because it has a flannel, right?
Yeah.
But if you notice on that video, when he says, "Do I look like the killer now? How about now?" and he throws on that Kangol and that other thing that he throws on after, that's what he has over it.
Okay. Oh, well, that's interesting. I do want to say
has those two things on. He has those things on. The bridge guy has those two things on. Yeah.
Now, one thing I wanted to say about this video that I did notice when I watched it, my wife actually pointed it out to me. It looks weird. It doesn't look like a typical video. It looks like it's moving too much to be just a regular phone video.
Like he don't belong there. Like they brought him out from another video and they put him in that image.
This is what I'm saying. I'm going to show you this real quick. Okay, this part right here. Okay, do you see how it kind of like goes in and out when he's walking? Yeah. It looks like it's been edited. I will say that much, okay? It's very weird how it flows, okay? It's not a typical video. Once again, if you watch this, it almost looks like it was...
Like he tried to walk to the side, like going around somebody.
Well, I don't even know about... I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's... The video to itself is not a standard video. It looks like it's been messed with.
Oh yeah, it has. Like the Linda Lane.
You see how it's kind of like, and it's weird that he's leaning the way he is. Thank you, Teresa. That's what it reminds me of. It's like a loop. Like a loop, okay?
And he has a gun. And he has a gun on his right hand inside that pocket. You can make it out, the shape of it. He's holding it with his hands inside the pocket. His right side pocket, which is to our left. His right hand, he's holding it. Look, you see the bottom of it?
The bulge that you can see pointing in his pocket.
Yeah.
Something there.
Yeah, that's a gun. Yeah, that's a gun right there. Yeah.
There's a little, you can definitely see a little bit of a bulge, but the way the video is, it's very weird, okay? Like I said, it looks like a video of a video.
Look right there. He has a Kangol on and the other thing over it. Look, the one that he puts on. What about now? What about now? Do I look like him now? And then on the second part, what about now? He has that other one over it. Look. It looks like a little, like kind of like a hoodie, but it's like it's not a hoodie. It's just like a little, kind of like a blanket. I don't know what they're called. Like it's handmade. I don't know. You know, it's weird. It's like one of those Bible hats or something, or winter things.
Well, that's something we're going to get into here this week. I wanted to go over this video too because I saw this the other day. We sat down, started watching it when this got brought back into the news again, like heavy duty. I sat down and watched this with my wife, and she goes, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "Watch that video, play that back, and watch that again." And I did.
And look at the face. The face, it doesn't belong to that body.
Well, I never thought that face reminded me of Richard. I'm sorry, but I didn't. That's my opinion. But
The only thing it has, and like related to him or like similar, is a body, the height, a little stumpy, you know, kind of, but it's, you know.
May says it's a skull cap with his hood over it. And that's a Kangol type hat. That, you know what I mean? I have 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah, you can see it how it's curved, like a taco upside down. Like from the front, you know how it goes curved. He has it like that. You can see it, and then it doesn't go with, like, you know, with. That's why it got everybody down. What's he wearing? And then they throw it off with like, look at the way he walks. Look at his knee, you know.
Yeah,
and everybody's
walk
just paying attention. Oh shit, he's
the walk was definitely off. I mean, it was really, and he's like the lean that he had. My wife noticed that too. Like, why is he leaning like that? You know what I mean?
Oh, look at the middle of his jacket, where's the zipper. You can see, you know how the cops, how they have the attachment to the radio for the for the microphone, the one the little square. He has one right there in the middle by zipper on the top.
Right here.
You can see it. There's a little black thing on the cord. Yeah, you can see the cord. Look, they try to blur it out though, but you can see the cord going towards the right. Yeah, going towards his left. You can see the little loop. You see it right there?
Mm-hmm. I see.
There's a part you could pause it and you can make it out more. It's black and it has a little curve, the little the thing. But I think it goes into like the button in between inside the jacket. Okay. Because he's still, you can still see it sticking out a little. But right there, you can see that there's a little square and it has like a little white thing on it, I think. And you can see the cord, like kind of like, and then it goes back into his jacket to the other button, in between the buttons. But it's still hanging out a little.
I got what you're saying. I'm just, the thing that bothers me the most with this, if I can find it, where did it go?
You saw how right there in that video, supposedly that he's like following them? That's how it was, and I guess he turned around or something, or.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna be looking into this week a lot more.
You see the phone shape right there in the pocket?
Right here.
Yeah, right there. More
yeah, you can see that
compared to the hand or to when the pocket opens, you can see it, the bottom of the barrel. Well, to like where his wrist is at, from right there where you have the arrow to where his wrist, where his sleeve starts, you can see it out right there at the bottom of it. And his shoe wear, the prints are from a factory, from I think it's an auto place or something. That footwear is only it's only issued to the people that work there or have worked there, and most of the employees right there are chomos. If you know what I mean, chomos.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Degenerates.
That's interesting for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be going back over this.
If it has the other picture where it's Abby standing by herself, you could see like make out like the trees, like kind of like how they're edited in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, these are all gonna be what we're looking over. I mean, I want to go over this whole thing, this whole video, and everything that is involved with it this coming week. Sandy, remember, she said she sent receipts the day ago. Oh, yeah, I see you guys talking about something else. Okay. There's an alien in a red. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna be looking at this again, guys, because it's like I said, it's been brought back up. So I want to go over that we didn't really cover Delphi, but I really want to look at it if we get it, you know, some time to, because this stuff here, this video, it bothered me for my wife to notice it, who doesn't do this. She knows what I do, but she doesn't do this. But she was like, "Did you notice that video is like off? It's weird." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was definitely like, it got my attention. I'll say
Like
that
a
much.
TikTok, 10 years prior to TikTok.
Yeah. Right.
How like it goes
Definitely.
from one little clip to another, you know?
Yeah.
Do you remember hearing anything about a witness when it was a couple that were over there by the bridge under it, and they saw two guys drowning the girls?
Wait, say that again?
There was a witness. There's a post that she said that she was with her boyfriend under the bridge, and there's a person that also said that he saw a couple under the bridge or by the bridge when Libby's dad or when Libby's step grandpa got there, and he asked that one guy that was that rich guy, powerful guy.
Yeah.
He has a brother. If he saw the girls, and he said, "I saw a couple over there on the bridge." And I guess that there's that couple. They posted something that they were under the bridge, I guess making out, whatever. And they started hearing noises or screams, and they saw that two people were drowning, two girls.
When did they come forward?
No, they never did. They posted. I think they did, but there's a post. You could probably still find it. I know it's on YouTube. That she says that she was there and that she saw the guys drowning the girls. That I don't know why they're saying all this other stuff, and it wasn't Richard Allen, and he wasn't wearing. Now that I'm thinking about it, he said that he didn't have that clothes on, and that she saw. She said that her boyfriend was like, "Let's get out of here," you know. I guess she was like, "Hey, let's do something." She's like, "Hell no, you know, let's get out of here," and they just left. But they reported it.
Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Well,
I'll
like
try
I
to find it
said,
for you.
that's why I'm going back and I'm going to be spending some more attention with this, and I'm going to see where everybody's saying that they think it could be linked to the Idaho thing, and I have no problem looking at that. I'm going to spend a little extra time on that.
I think it is.
There are a couple shows this week, and I can respect that.
Go to the picture that I emailed you. I just go to the ones from Linda Lane, from the guy covering his face.
Mm-hmm.
See
what
if,
about that now?
If you could go to the picture that I sent you from Linda Lane, if you could see, like, you know, show it and see like what you can make out, or kind of what it looks like.
Okay, hold on a minute. Dean, it won't let me see that picture, by the way, Dean. If you didn't hear me, bud. Hold on, Rollo. Let me pull that back up. Rollo. That's the one under the Rollo's photo roll?
Yeah.
Okay,
there's 3 of them from the guy that gets off and covers his face.
Yeah. When the guy, this one here. Hold on a minute. Annette Hugrek, welcome to the sauce, my dear. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you. All right, there we go. You talking about that picture there?
Yeah, there's 2 more. And that's another one.
Hold on.
One of them has a red circle on it.
But this one here
no, that's another one. That looks like Murphy right there. Somebody sent it to me. I'm like, I can see Murphy. Does that look like a dog?
Yeah, it does look like a dog. But it doesn't look like I see it does look like there's the feet, there's the head. Yeah, I can see all that.
Little paws or something. But they were actually trying to ask me about the prints, you know?
Yeah, no, I get you. I don't. Let me see. This photo?
No.
That one.
No, another one.
That one. We already looked at that one.
No, it's another one.
Not in this roll, because I think that's. Hold on, let me go backwards and see if I missed it. This one, we talked about that. I remember that. That one?
Well, that's one of them. Yeah. You see what's in his hand?
No, it's way too blurry for me. I mean,
Yeah.
are you talking about whatever this is here?
Yeah.
I can't tell.
What does that look like? Yeah.
Hard.
And it's not snapped in on the you know where the snap thing is. It's kind of hanging off a little. But Keith, there's another photo. Go ahead.
What up? Oh shit!
Oh, that's a guy in the back sitting down. You saw that?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Let me see here. Yeah, it does look like there's something in his hand right here, possibly.
There's another picture zoomed in more.
That's the only one I saw. Let me back up more. See if there's
Right there.
I can't tell, bud. I can't. It's really blurry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do it on purpose, but you know, and the thing is that you can't really catch it to that little exact pixel right there. Because there's on the other ones, it's not. You can't really see it, like they're blurred out more.
Right. I mean, you can. I do see that
Why does
there's
it cover his
something.
face? Look at why it covered his face, and look at all those noises that we're talking about earlier. What happens? What are they
Yeah.
talking about? What's happening right there? And that was
Right,
after that. That was right after that guy got there.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I did know. I remember.
This I caught like 2 weeks ago or 3, but I mean, I was like, you know what, like,
I
I'm just gonna let it
remember
go.
when I watched this video. I do remember thinking it was suspicious that he tipped his hat to the side to cover his face when he walked up there. That did bug me. I'll be honest with you with that. I never looked at his hand before that though.
Yeah.
Definitely interesting though. It's definitely interesting. Oh, there it goes again.
I mean, you know, it's something, you know. I mean, there's
Definitely
more
something.
stuff, but I mean, I don't want to, you know, like, they're already saying that I go down the rabbit holes and this and that, and you know, it's just like, I'll really trip you guys out if you guys want to see rabbit holes.
Right. I got you.
But I mean, you know, I mean, it is what it is, you guys. I mean, I'm sure there's more people out there that could probably get a clearer image or process it, you know, and see what you guys make out.
I'm gonna be looking into now that I have this. I'm looking into getting certain software that'll help me to do that. That way, if I get a picture, I can.
Congratulations on your software too, you know, on your system. That's good, you know.
What's that?
Congratulations on your new equipment, you know. God's blessing you.
Thank you.
For doing the right thing. You know?
Yeah, I appreciate it. And like I said, I'm gonna be trying to get software that will help me to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, bro.
Just, you know, just some quick little things right there, you know, just for you guys to, you know, look at and all this thing, you know, and, you know, I see that they brought up Jesse Bailey again, you know.
Yeah, that's been.
Somebody brought up the jacket. Remember I was talking about last time? The guy walking, yeah.
Yep.
All right, you guys have a good one, and you know, just congratulations on the new equipment, and you know, and
absolutely, always a pleasure.
All
you
right.
have a great rest of your day, brother.
All right, likewise. Thanks.
All right, bro. Take care. All right, guys. Well, there's everybody's input today on how they think and feel. By the way, yes, guys, we are going to be jumping into holy hell, the chat was flying. We are going to be jumping into Delphi this week and taking a look at it a little deeper, a little bit, you know, a little bit closer than what I did last time. Because I really didn't I didn't bring it out here to you guys. I didn't follow it a lot. I didn't do anything. So I'm going to be taking a look at it. I'm not sure, Joanne. I haven't seen her in a couple days, actually. Well, I haven't seen her since I think it was the last time I was live was Friday or Friday morning. But hopefully, guys, I'll be live here later. It's getting later and later, depending on. Hopefully, I will be live later tonight. If everything goes well with my wife, then yes, I will be. And if not, then I'll see you in the morning, but or early afternoon, I should say. And I will be live sooner than I was today because everything's up and running and working. She must have had something to do then. Besides that, thank you guys. Thank you, Rolo. Thank you, My Lee. Thank you, Don't Dive. Thank you, Eddie. Always a pleasure. Thank you, everybody that was up here. I appreciate that. I wish more people would jump up here and express their opinions. Very much so. And thank you all for supporting the channel the way that you do. Thank you all for being in here. Period. I enjoy it so very much. I'm looking forward and I'm keeping my fingers crossed that I can go live later on. I hope to see you guys then. And that should be it for today, guys. Don't forget, everybody, to love yourselves, to love each other. Don't change a thing about yourselves because you guys are the beautiful people. And I hope you have a great rest of your evening, guys. I will see you all so very soon. Have a great one, folks. Love you much. Bye-bye.